Welcome everybody, welcome to the British Junior Open of 2022 here in the Nottingham Squash and Rackets Club. We are at the quarter-final days and commentating season is opened as of now, and I'm very honored to have Mr. Mick Todd with me in the commentator booth. Mick is of course known as the owner of the famous squash club Pontefract and father of none other than number one seed Sam Todd. Welcome Mick, how are you?
Good afternoon, I'm very good, thank you very much Daniel.
How have you been enjoying the tournament until now?
Yeah, I've been travelling because Pontefract's only 45 minutes away, and Sambo likes his own bed in his own comfort, so that's good for him. It's quieter than what it used to be, just because it's the under-19s rather than all the age groups. But I think from now on in, today, quarter-finals, semi-finals, finals onwards, they'll get a little bit more intense and hopefully more interesting spectators watching it.
I think so. I must say that as a Dutchie, I have not been in England in these sort of tournaments. I really like the atmosphere. I think we have some pretty competitive matches on the schedule today.
Yeah.
To start off with is Ho against Fouts.
Caroline Fouts, Madison Ho, yes.
And they've already started.
Yeah, and obviously I've just come in since I don't know any of the players. I've just had a couple of minutes with them, and I just know Caroline Fouts is from Greenwich, Connecticut. A nice place, squash is thriving, and people like Ed Squash thriving there in Connecticut with Sean Moxham and my nephew Elliot Ridge. And she's playing Madison Ho, who I haven't had a word with, but I believe she's from Boston, which is another thriving area for squash, with the likes of Nick Taylor coaching out of there with his family, Sarah, Olivia and Charlie, which just happens to be, unfortunate for me, and good for Sam. Olivia is Sam Todd's girlfriend.
Well, these ladies really hit it off right now. I must say that also we've been at the Dutch Junior Open as well.
Yeah.
And there were a lot of Americans. And I think here as well, there's a lot.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just watching these players now, and I don't know much about them, so I'm going to analyse as the match progresses. But America as a whole, bringing out some tremendous athletes, and some of them will be turning into good players, I believe. But certainly in the ladies' game, they're really coming on leaps and bounds. Just like you saw that finish there with the backhand finish there, kill. So, yeah, they're coming on, and it's a numbers game, and they're putting a lot of money into the game, and with the likes of Amanda Sobey and the ladies moving on there, it enhances the game and gives them something to aim for.
And you have been in the English squash scene for a long time now. do you notice any differences between the American style of playing and the English style of playing?
Yeah. The American style of play, it's a very physical game. It's from the colleges and a lot of the coaches. They've got many different coaches, from the Egyptians, some English, Australian, whatever, and so you've got different techniques coming in, but the overall view that I look at most of the American players is they're very good athletes.
Yeah. Well, Fouts has a small yet not comfortable lead now. Oh.
Yeah, back to 3-2, but I mean you just see both players are just finishing off at the front of the court, which is really good to see.
Yeah, keeps it nice, keeps it exciting. Yeah. If players use the whole court.
Yeah. You need to bring to the front and take them to the back. If you just keep playing, the length game, it'll become attritional and not interesting and fairly easy for the other player to read. So you need to use all the court.
Yeah, and I think as well yesterday there was no commentary yet, but we had the live stream on, of course. But and we watched all the matches, and I think there was. The level of squash is pretty high from all the players.
Yeah. Well, each time I see it, it's getting higher and higher at a very younger age. I think you just look at the Commonwealth Games now, and I think the youngest Indian player is 14-year-old.
Yeah, yes.
Playing in the Commonwealth Games, so
Yes, it's
How outstanding is
Anahat
that?
Singh.
That makes Sam look old now at 19. Took that a little bit too early.
Yeah, a little bit nervous, mate. I was talking to some players, and they mentioned that in the backhand corner, for right-handed players, of course, the ball was a bit dead.
Yeah.
So it's pretty hard to get it out.
Yeah. Well, it might have been a little bit more lively in the last few days when the heat wasn't there, and now we're coming back to normal English temperatures, so I think it will be a little bit dead at the back corners, but that's where you should be aiming.
Oof.
Straight away, you just see they're outstanding athletes, but they just lack a little bit of discipline and technique, and that's what they can improve on, which the coaches will be addressing. And at the moment in 8-3, that's the difference in the scoreline, the way Caroline Fouts is finishing the rally. Unfortunately, you can only see Ho is a fantastic athlete picking all them balls up, but just couldn't get out of the way then. And
I think Fouts is taking her space for a start a little bit better than Ho at this moment. And she's able to get a little bit earlier to the ball.
Her accuracy is a lot better, so that's giving her more time on the ball.
Yeah, and a relatively fast first game, 11-3.
Yeah, it started off a little bit close, but Fouts' accuracy there on finishing, just give them more space and time, and made Ho do a lot more work. And eventually she just saw in one of the stroke decisions. So she just needs to be a little bit more accurate and see if she can pull it back.
Now 6 minutes for this game. It's quite okay. I hope for the next game that Ho will maybe have can open her box of tricks.
I hope so too, but for Fouts, obviously she'll be looking for a 3-0, and the more you can get 3-0s at the start and in the middle of the tournament, the better your chances of progressing and having a lot of energy left for the final.
Yeah, and I was talking on the Dutch Junior Open, we had Wael El Hindi, and in the commentator booth, we always try and get celebrities like yourself. But he also pointed out that, like every day a match is physical, is very heavy, but the mental severity of the whole tournament is even worse.
Yeah.
You have to be mentally fit every match, and in that case 3 games is of course better than 5.
Yeah, I mean, it's often been described as physical chess, and that's what it is. You have to be switched on, you have to be mentally alert, and it's so quick a game. You can't drift and think about what a referee's decision or the opponent. You've just got to wipe your hands, concentrate, back into the moment. All sport is mental. This is definitely heavy in mental areas.
Nice game.
She did a forehand drop which put her in. But at this level, you've got to make sure that your winners, or basic winners, are coming into. You maybe have to do 1, 2, 3 or 4 or 5 times the shot that you think's a winner, because the opponent keeps getting it back. That's a good start. That's what she needs to do.
And that was double, unfortunately, for her.
Yeah, just a tie ball. I wonder how many times these two have played together. I presume a lot.
A little bit too sharp bows there.
Yeah, in the ladies' game and the girls' game, you know, they do play bows a lot more than the men's game. With the right time, if you play it on if the opponent's on the back foot, that's the time to play it. Not when you're struggling at the back. Unlucky.
And quite a fast and comfortable lead again for Fouts.
Fouts is attacking. You can see she's attacking and always defending with height. But you know she needs to step up and try to get in front of her on the tee. If you look at Ho's playing from behind Fouts all the time. So she needs to get up where she's on the tee now and keep her behind her. And that width just won't good enough. Thought that a bit harsh.
I think the ref is right there.
Yeah, it was tight, but she did some good retrieving, did Ho, so maybe in balance it works out right. She's got to convert the retrieving into attacking, which she just tried then, a little bit too heavy, but the right shot. Oh, that was actually the right time to play a bow because she had her then, but it's just the execution was just a little bit let her down.
Yeah, that can happen twice in a game. Then, yeah.
A bit heavy and a bit loose, unfortunately.
I think the stroke was because the ball was very loose.
Yeah.
In my opinion.
Yeah. Well, you've got to concentrate on every point. Just needs to tighten it up.
Yeah, a lot of strokes this game.
Yeah. I think Ho might be feeling it, but she's under pressure, so just needs to regroup, try and get in front of her.
Well, that's the second one.
Well,
now she cannot do it anymore.
In all fairness, I won too often anyway, so the technique won't good again, and maybe it will want the right shot to play at that particular time.
Yeah, well, she's way ahead, 9-5,
yeah,
9-4, so you can do it.
You can try different things. And you have to play the both really well because it opens up the court, opens up the middle of the court. So play at the right time, you can wrong foot That'd be a stroke.
Also happens when on that right part of the front wall, when you hit it and you overhit a little bit, the ball deviates to the center of the court. There's a little bit of...
Well, that's why you have to play when they're on the back foot, because if they read it, it opens all the courts up, and they're in no man's land then. I mean, to me, the backhand line play, the length is a good length, and it's a lot tighter. Both of them on the forehand are a little bit looser.
Yeah.
Both of them. The finishing of Fouts is just the difference at the moment.
Yeah, and when she gets in one finish, even Ho can get it, pick it up, but from that point, it's Fouts who just dictates the whole rally.
Yeah. Again, here, look there. Just that loose shot, you know.
Yeah.
Allowed us to play the winner for a 2-0 lead.
Yeah, this is, for me, it's quite a clear match. I think Fouts will win this in 3.
Yeah, I don't know if you see. I don't know if how much they've played together. I presume they've played a lot, and Ho needs a little bit more belief now. So maybe she hasn't got that belief, but she needs to get some belief.
Very
important. And that belief will maybe play in a different style. She needs to play in front of her and put Fouts behind her. That's what she needs to do to have any chance of this. Otherwise, she's just retrieving her balls, and when she plays a loose ball, Fouts takes it in.
Yeah, I see that on the when Fouts has a backhand drop shot or backhand kill. From that point on, it's all her rally, and then Ho is just.
Well, she's dictated play.
Exactly.
No question, yeah. But the one thing about having the US over here and that, they're getting more and more each time. The actual US Open, which many years ago, not many international players would travel to the US Open, but now it really has become a big tournament in a numbers game, but a very hard-fought tournament. So there's some technically good players that play the US Open now. So there's one of the new centre in Philadelphia that the Americans are really strong now, are getting stronger each year.
Yeah.
In the sport. Women are in front of the men, but hopefully the men will catch up.
Yeah, and I think that's good as well. Like on the other side of the ocean, you have like a big scene as well. Maybe we get like it's done in tennis, like a Grand Slam here in Britain.
We won't squash in the Olympics, but that's another story. But if the Americans get behind it, they can get a world number 1 or top 5 men and women and whatever. I know Sobi's up there already. It'd be great for the sport. See if Ho can step up and control the tee. It did hit the floor. It looked good, but it hit the floor before.
I thought
the
it was
wall.
good indeed.
Hit the floor. The racket face were down. Unless his coffee's too strong for me. And people listening won't think I've been on coffee, by the way, so make sure you tell them that is coffee. With a brandy in. Good rally. So it finishes on a winner. Good rally.
Yeah,
Best rally of the
rally.
match. Well played, both girls.
That's what Ho also needs. She needs like a moment that you can see she's on court and she's competitive.
She played well in that rally, but just needs to finish like Fouts has then. She did, straight cross-court winner. Both girls are playing really tight balls down the backhand. Just don't seem to happen on the forehand. Having said that,
no, it's always a little bit more attacky, a little bit lower, a little bit harder.
Yeah, and tighter. Yeah. Oof, there you go. Commentator's nightmare. Still another good rally.
Double bounce there.
Look at the body language. Ho just seems a little bit. You can see. I think she's put a lot of work in on this match.
Yeah, and I think the two best rallies, the two longest rallies, she both lost.
Yeah,
that's
so she got late to a ball and then two unforced headers, so I think she's feeling it a bit. And even if you're feeling it, don't show it. You can just see with the shot selection now, it's the movement's gone a little bit, and playing both from the back of the court, which Fouts has just been able to pick off.
And I think Fouts, she seems to stay as concentrated as well.
Yeah, which you have to do. You can't let the other player back in, so your concentration level is good, yes.
Sticking to her plan.
Yeah. And that were unlucky, that was the right shot, but well done, Ho, for keep getting them back. It's the British Open Championship, so.
Yeah, you tend to put in a little bit over the 100% of effort in.
And that point there, I don't know how many people know, but that was all about the serve. That was actually a superb serve that nearly nicked in the back.
Yeah.
And then Fouts, all she could do were boast, and then the winner came from that. So the importance of a great friend of mine, Mr. Jonah Barrington, once came to Pontefract and said the most important shot ever in a squash match is the serve. Because you've got the ball, you stood, you're balanced, you can put it wherever you want.
Yeah.
And so many people have a 50, 60 shot rally and then just serve and put a little cross-court volley, nick or whatever. So just remember, the most important point or shot is the serve. And most players don't even think about it. And one of the best Pontefract players that does use the serve really well is Mr. James Wilson.
Yeah, I must say, I really like James. I have the PSA Live. I watch it all the time. And
well, you watch his serve. He very rarely does the same serve. After each other, and put it down the middle, different pace, height, width, everything. 7-4. He's fighting. More good work down the backhand. Nicely finished off. Lovely finish. Could do with more of them.
Yeah, that's good. She just keeps close enough score-wise.
Yeah, nice composure to finish that.
To maybe make Fouts a little bit nervous. Stay
Well,
close.
you never know.
8-6.
The match can sway. She certainly needs the next few points, and then you'll see. Another great rally. Fouts need to be focused, and Ho needs to believe.
Yeah, well, I think this game gives her some reason to believe.
Yeah.
At this point, I think the only thing she can do is try and make Fouts a little bit nervous.
Yeah. Keep the ball in play. Don't do any unforced. Don't do any unforced errors. It wasn't such an unforced error. It was a good length ball, to be honest. And stay in there. The match is never won until the referee says that's it. We've seen it all before.
Oh, that's
Finished
very
well.
unfortunate miss. I think she was there.
Well, she finished well, though, didn't she? She finished well. Match ball.
Oh, great finish.
Great finish. Need 6 more of them now.
Still possible.
Oh, of course. See if she does a good serve.
Yeah.
Fouts seems to just be striking that ball with a bit more purpose. Even with the error.
Yeah, well, this
Yeah,
is the point that could get a little bit too exciting for her.
Let's see what the concentration levels are like.
Oh,
That's unfortunate. Now it's getting tight.
great pickup.
Yeah. Just playing the right shots.
Nice going all over the court
The
right
Ho's
now.
arms freed up because of the score, and Fouts might be tensing up a bit.
No let. Ho was fast to get out of that one.
Then
9-10.
maybe for safety, but hey, I think he just wants a close game. Now it's serious. But the way Ho's come back here, I think, she's worth a game. She's definitely worth a game in the whole match. See what happens.
Double. I thought it was double as well.
Yeah.
That's the match.
Yeah.
Very exciting last game.
Yeah. Well done, Hull, for coming back. Yeah.
The hug between the girls. They probably know each other.
I think they've definitely played a lot together, and Fouts is looking good at number 1 seed without a doubt.
Okay, well, Mick, thank you very much for joining us. Been an honor for me. Big name in the in the lineup for us. We will prepare for the next match, which will take place in about 11 minutes, and which will be between, I do not have the schedule with me.
Who's playing next? Does anybody know?
Yeah, we do know.
Well, let's have a look. I'm only kidding here, by the way. Daniel.
Sorry?
I'm only kidding.
You're kidding?
Yeah, I think it's my son, Sam, who we're playing next.
Oh yeah, of course you know.
And I think he's playing an American fella, another American fella, I think.
Yeah, he is playing Hollis Robertson.
There you go.
So, good luck with the next match. Are you coaching, Sam, or are you past that point that you will coach around some?
I'll be drinking a beer, because I'm off the microphone now, and coaching from a distance with my eyes only. Hopefully.
Okay. The sensible thing to do.
I hope I don't need to go and sit next to him.
No, he'll probably smell the beer.
He's used to that anyway.
Okay,
but let's hope it's a good match anyway, and the best player will win.
Yeah, we hope so too. Thank you very much again, and everybody else. Please stay tuned. We will put on some music, and we will be back in about 10 minutes. See you later. Welcome back, everybody, to the British Junior Open of 2022 quarterfinals day. We're up for the match against Hollis Robertson from the United States against number one seed Sam Todd from England. And with me here is Tim Vale. Tim, welcome.
Thank you.
People might know you as the organizer of this tournament. So you're doing a good job, I think.
Yeah,
I think
it's
everything
gone pretty
runs
well so far.
pretty smoothly. You are a former world number 107
Yeah.
PSA, so we have some knowledge here at the table, and you will even be the under-19 English coach from next year, September. This year.
Yeah,
this year, September. Oh, and you were the national squash 57 champion.
Yeah,
which is
big ball.
very good to put on your palmarès. Welcome. Obviously a great day, quarterfinals. Things tend to heat up from these stages.
Yeah, I think we're looking forward to some really good games today.
I think so too. I've seen some matches yesterday already, and I saw some very exciting players. And of course, I think to the British public, Sam Todd needs no real introduction because he is really hitting the world of squash hard at this moment, doing all sorts of PSA tournaments and getting great results, being #1 seed. Can you tell us any more about Sam?
Sam's a very skillful player. Holds the ball well, takes the ball in short, uses his strings quite well. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing some of that.
Yeah, and have you seen Hollis Robertson play already? Maybe yesterday, or were you too busy with your organizing job?
Spent a lot of time behind the desk.
Yeah, it's good that you do because tournament needs some attention too.
Yeah, no, it's gone pretty well so far. So looking forward to today and the last couple of days.
And how are you enjoying the whole tournament? Are you satisfied with all the work, with all the enthusiasm?
Yeah, we only had a short amount of time to put it on, so there's quite a lot of work to do within that time. So it's not as big as it has been because obviously just under 19s.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's gone pretty well so far.
Okay, well that's great to hear. Players off court. Yeah, I think if we go into small predictions, I think Sam has a little bit of an upper hand. But I've seen him play a couple of times. I've seen him win the Dutch Junior Open under 19s in 2019 or 18, just pre-Corona, I think.
Yeah.
So I'm a little bit lost in that time, but it was already 3 years ago. So.
But I've seen Hollis play a few rallies. I think he's another skillful player as well. So we should see some good racket skills.
Yeah, I hope so. I hope so, and I hope they're a little bit evenly matched because we as commentators we like to keep things exciting. We like the 5 sets. And there's a big contingent of US players also in the tournament.
Yeah, there's 11 of them here.
11, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, the sport really had a boost over there last couple of years, I think.
Yeah, they've been getting better for the last 5-6 years. To be fair, a lot of coaches from England have gone out there, and they all seem to be doing good things.
Yeah, that's very exciting because if they get into it, might get sport Olympic finally.
Hopefully. Yeah, wasn't very close to nick that one.
Yeah, it's a good hold also.
A lot of the drives at the moment all below the service line, not using much height yet.
Yeah, that tends to speed up the game a little bit in my experience.
Yeah, don't want it to be too one-paced. Another good hold.
Yeah, that was a very nice shot.
Tight up and down this left wall. Yeah.
Ooh, I think he hit him in the backswing there.
He did, yeah. Looking forward to seeing hopefully some nice short balls staying in short. Everything seems to be a little bit hard at the moment.
Now, I think Hollis, he struck me as a quite attacking player based on his game yesterday against the Swiss guy. Swiss guy was very decent player, but he was a little bit out attacked, and hope to see that today as well.
First quarter-final for Hollis, isn't it? So I think he's just trying to settle in. Yeah, good touch at the front there. I think Hollis is a little bit nervous.
Yeah, I kind of understand if you play the number 1 seed.
Yeah, he's just got to try and relax and get into the rallies. It's a bit of depth. Good dying length. You see at the moment Sam's sort of controlling the rallies, holding the tee better, and Hollis seems to be the one sort of stuck behind.
Yeah, Hollis needs to make a couple of points in a row to find like real belief that he can at least try and hurt Sam.
Yeah, definitely.
But also what he probably sees as an opponent that it's very balanced every time he's at the ball.
Yeah,
perfect posture.
Yeah, he's got good poise on the ball. I think maybe for Hollis, throwing the ball down a little bit to give himself a bit more time. Just a bit, that's better. That's not deep enough. Good length. Yeah, I think it needs to be a bit more change in height on the front wall.
Yeah.
A little bit too the same.
Great shot.
Yeah, loose cross court. Got what it deserved, really. Tight on the side wall.
Great cross court there.
It'd be nice to see if we can get a little run of points here just to get into it. No chance.
Yes, that's commentator's curse.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah, so we've seen a relatively easy game for Sam Todd now. I think Hollis needs to build a little bit of confidence. Needed to warm up mentally maybe a little bit.
Yeah, he's gone for a couple of short shots for winners that have hit the tin or they've been a bit hard and come back in towards the middle. I think he's just got to find his better length with different heights and paces to actually try and get in front of Sam to then create more opportunities to then have a chance of taking the ball in.
Yeah, but it's going to be one tough cookie for him. He's up for a 3, but I also think that if he just keeps retrieving all of Sam's balls just to build his confidence, to maybe hopefully break Sam's confidence a little bit, then he might have a small chance.
Yeah, the first few rallies in this game are going to be crucial.
Yeah.
If he doesn't get a good start here and the rallies don't go on long enough, this next game could be fairly quick.
Yeah, and I've seen him play yesterday against the Swiss guy. I think it was 3-1 or 3-2. I think 3-1.
3-1, I think, yeah.
But that was a long match, and he's certainly capable of staying in there. He has the how do you say it?
Ability to...
The physicality.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, sometimes for me, I have to excuse myself, and I'm Dutch, and sometimes I have to think a little bit about translating words in my head. No, but he's physical enough. He has that potential, so
Yeah, he can last. It's just about, about getting as many balls back as he can. It's definitely a longer first rally to start with.
Yeah, that's a good thing. Nice.
Oh, good touch.
Oh, great pick up there.
Good lift. Nice to reset the point there.
Oh. Yeah, that's a great first rally.
Much better first rally. Yeah, Hollis actually got in front a few times there as well. He definitely likes to crunch his forehand, doesn't he, Hollis? It's a good bit of racket head speed on that.
Oh, too tight. Great drop shot.
Yeah.
But again, a good rally.
Good rally, but good racket face on that from Sam, using the cut to keep the ball close to the sidewall, which made it hard for Hollis to get it off.
Yeah, I understood that Sam is training with James Willstrop.
Yeah,
so
there's
bound to be some marksman stuff in his shots and in his technique.
Yeah, he's got very good solid technique.
Yeah. Tight length there.
Yeah, longer rallies again, it's good.
Oh, that's too bad.
Didn't quite move his feet to get behind that one.
Yeah, I think he was actually thinking of a stroke and then he let it go.
Yeah. Yeah, I think one of the biggest differences at the moment is the use of height on the front wall. Sam's definitely got more variation at the moment than Hollis.
Yeah, Hollis tries crunching it a little bit more, like you said earlier.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a great touch.
Wasn't much swinging on that one. He just reached out to the side and touched it in. It was really nice.
Now, I think Hollis is a player that needs to be affirmed a little bit in his short game. He has like 2 or 3 of those. Oh.
Yeah, boosts his confidence.
Exactly.
Good hold. Yeah. You see when ball's loose in the middle, Sam sort of held it and Hollis' weight was going forwards.
Yeah.
And then he suddenly sent him back.
Just couldn't get a lob over him.
Not quite high enough in the front wall.
But I've been standing next to Todd.
He's tall.
Like here, and he's quite tall as well.
He is. It's not easy to get it over him. But there is enough height on this court. Better height.
Every time, his holds are amazing.
Yeah, they're very good, and it's hard to read where it's going to go.
Exactly.
So when you take it in short, you've got to take it in with purpose against him. If you just play it in with no purpose, then you're going to get punished.
Big time, yes. Oh, that's nice. 3-8. Is it in time?
If he doesn't get this rally, I think it definitely won't be. Oh, good reactions. Nice jump.
Oh, jumping, diving, all over the court.
There's definitely no lack of effort there. He's putting everything into it.
I think it's nice to see that the Americans have brought a good team spirit. Nice, energetic crowd, even though Hollis is in a tough match.
Yeah, I think the Americans are more vocal than us.
Yeah.
Not quite over high enough again. Oh,
Goes for it.
oh. I think the ball was slightly behind him there.
Yeah, I think so too. But
I think it only should have been a let, really.
I think so too. But Sam has his racket ready so quickly.
Yeah.
Still quite a comfortable game for Sam Todd. 11-4 after
Yeah.
11-3.
Yeah, I mean, there were much better rallies in that game.
I do think so. Yeah.
And he got into definitely more built a bit of confidence, went for a couple of winners that came off. But it's been able to keep that going for longer periods of time. And it's tough when you play someone who's that strong and controls the middle that well.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a tough one, but still everything to fight for. At least I reckon he doesn't want to get off court and not feel tired. So I think he will give it everything.
Oh, yeah.
He has one game, at least one game left.
Well, we saw the dive, we saw the jump.
Yeah, exactly. That's what we need a little bit. Spectacular. And all the kids are being coached by their friends and comrades from their travel.
Yeah, you've got the coaches here today. So with England squash today is Adam Fuller and Josh Taylor. And with Hollis at the moment is Chris Longman and Scott Devoy.
So it's two coaches against two coaches.
Yeah.
Nice. Players getting ready to get on court. Waiting for Sam, but there he is.
So if he can slot a couple of quick ones, Hollis could give him that little bit of boost that he needs. But if the first few rallies are quite hard again and he doesn't get any reward, I think it's only going to go one way.
I think so too. And that's exactly what I wanted to say earlier. He needs to be rewarded. He has quite a good short game. But it's hard against someone who has such a great court coverage. Oh. Oi, oi, oi.
A couple of really good pickups and then the hold in the end did it.
cross there.
Another good leg. So a good straight lift. Got himself out of trouble. Reset the rally.
Oh, great finish. Little cut again, kept it close to the wall.
Yeah, anything loose around there, he's definitely going to chop it in. Could use the strings on the ball to keep it in there. So again, that's quite flat racket face, that one. Right sends clipped off the tin.
Oh, what a reaction.
Yeah, you see his racket was ready out in front.
Yeah.
It was out in front ready. So 4-love already in this game. Doing some long high rallies again, but no reward for Hollis. Can't really see it going any other way. Rolled that back in nice and tight. So hard to get off the
again,
walls here.
every ball in the front, it like sticks to the wall. Very frustrating to be there and not to be able to do anything with it.
Yeah, your only hope is to roll it back in.
Point number 1 for Robertson.
That's what you wish he'd done on the previous shot. Well, lead again. We went for it.
Ooh, nice touch.
I feel a dive coming on.
Oh,
Well, wrong choice from Sam there, really.
yeah, but this was a reward for hard working.
Yeah, it was, yeah. Ball from Sam really should have gone deep on that one. Yeah, getting quite flat again with the racket face.
Yeah, a little bit too enthusiastic. Had to make a quick turn there.
Not sure it was the right shot or it was on, really.
Oh,
So,
not moving an inch too much from the tee.
but when if you get a cross-court turn serve, that's what can happen when you don't get it right. So you're better off going straight, really.
Oh,
Tried to get out of the first one, and then couldn't quite get back to get it. Another good touch there from Sam. Racket head out in front, also really short.
yeah, very great touch.
I'm not sure that was good, that one. It looked like a double bounce to me. Yeah, too short. Didn't go through there. Too short. Got punished. Now, 8 match balls.
7. No, but I think this game, the whole match actually, the difference has just been a little bit too big for Hollis, unfortunately for him. 6 left.
I suppose he can be a little bit casual for the first couple because he's so far ahead. There he is.
Nice, very nice. Well-deserved victory here for Sam Todd. I think we agree on that.
Yeah, commanding victory there.
Yeah, he was very comfortable. Glad to see him in the next match in the tournament, because that will have some fireworks in it as well.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I want to thank you, Tim, for joining us. Thanks for insights, but we need to let you go because
I need to get back behind the desk.
You need to get behind the tournament desk. For everybody else, we will be back in about 4 minutes with the next match, and that will be between 14 minutes between Noah Romero and Asia Harris. So everybody, stay tuned. Again, Tim, thank you very much, and we will see you around.
Thank you.
And everybody, see you in a bit. Welcome back, everybody, to the British Junior Open of 2022 quarter-finals day and the upcoming match between Romero against Harris. And again, I'm very excited because next to me is nobody other than Aisling Blake.
Hello.
From Ireland. Welcome.
Hi, Daniel.
Thanks for joining us. I actually feel a little bit outranked right now because you're used to the PSA Live, I understand.
It's exact same as this. It's the exact same setup. Yeah, delighted to be here. I'm here with Team USA. So we just saw Hollis Robertson, one of the quarterfinalists, come up against Sam Todd in a difficult match. But now we've got some good quality female squash, junior squash on the board.
Yeah, I think so too. We have seen some matches yesterday, and it was. I'm quite excited about America's Team USA's level.
Yeah.
You were also the coach of Team USA. Are you
I'm
right,
the
or?
assistant coach to the girls'
Assistant
things.
coach.
Yeah. Scott Devoy is the coach, main coach. Luke Butterworth is back at home in the United States, and then we've got Chris Longman here as well with us. So there's 3 people. There's 12 US players, so we really represented well. I mean, the British Open, let's be kind of honest, it's not for the prestige of the event, it's not quite at the participant level.
Yeah.
It's a little bit disappointing, but the US representing very, very well. And it's great to see too in this match Asia Harris, who's one of the top English juniors that she's representing. It's good. Unfortunately, Katie Maloff, number 1 seed, had she pulled out due to injury. So it's still a strong field, but of course with the lack of Egyptians and other top European players, it's a little different.
It is a different feel indeed, but nonetheless it's very exciting.
Yeah.
We've seen some very good squash, very exciting games. What you said, Hollis Robertson just got a
lesson. He got a lesson. He's a great player. Like, he's so entertaining. And
what he did yesterday against
yes,
the Swiss guy was very good.
Yeah.
I was very impressed.
Yeah, really good to see.
Nice and attacking. I like the American style. It's very attacking. Do you live in the States as well?
I do. I live in California, and I guess the style is representative of the kind of melting pot of coaches who are over there now. You've Egyptians, Europeans, South Americans, and then that style is, it passes down to the kids that they coach.
Yeah.
And traditionally it used to be more English, but
and
here we are.
Were you at the Dutch Junior Open as well?
I was not. No,
you were not.
No.
Oh, that's too bad. Yeah, but there was a lot of Americans there as well.
yeah.
And also exciting players, very exciting players. Zane Patel, I think he made a final in the under-17s.
Yep. Yeah, very good player from California.
Yeah. Well, off we go here. Romero to start from Spain. Have you seen any of these girls play? Because they played in American probably.
Yeah, they played. So I watched Asia Harris play yesterday. Very, very attacking style. She played one of the American kids, Sonia Sazon. Came out she came out strong out of the blocks. Like, you could see her height-wise. I think she's well over 5'8", I would say. So she commands the centre point very, very well. She absolutely canes the ball when she's able to, when she has time. The downside of her game is that if you get her into the endurance rallies, she will get a bit tired, and you're going to see some mistakes. So that is a kind of a good game plan. Make it physical, make the rallies long against her. But Romero from Spain, she also played one of our American players yesterday. She's more of a kind of a very attacking player right from the return of serve. So yesterday there was a lot extend the rallies in the early part of this games, and hold off on just kind of trying to slap it in at every opportunity.
Yeah.
Romero she's not had bad results recently. She went to the Dutch Junior Open too, went in at 5'8" seed and ended up in the 3-4 playoff. So solid European player. Obviously very nice striker of the ball. You see that lovely fluid technique.
Romero catching up here a little bit. It's quite unlucky in the beginning. 4-love down. Girls might be a little bit nervous for this quarterfinal because there have been some easy mistakes.
Yeah, I mean, it's the moment itself. That's a beautiful boast.
Yeah, that was a good one. That was very tight.
By Asia Harris. Just closed her racket face slightly at the end of the swing, so you could see that it stayed quite low. But yeah, it's still the British Open. It's the quarterfinals of the British Open is a huge deal to any junior player, and especially obviously England has been the powerhouse for so long. But for someone from Barcelona and Spain, it's fantastic to see the less represented countries coming through. So you see the few errors from Asia Harris rackets should give Romero some confidence.
Oh, the ball went out of bounds even. Nobody getting it?
So you can see, have a look at Asia Harris when she's going into that front right. She gets up there fairly nicely, but it's how she's coming back out of it. So if Romero's clicked it, if she takes Asia Harris up to the front right with a boast or a drop and then exploits her movement off the ball, she has a lot of space then to hit into at the back of the court.
Asia's a little bit taller as well, so it takes a little bit more time, a little bit more effort to get out of like long steps, long lunges. I think it was a double one.
The shot was on, though. She had to do that. She had to take it in from there.
She might have been a little bit distracted by Harris standing right behind her.
Yeah, she was slightly tied up, and when she was hitting that, slightly close to the ball.
That's going to be a stroke. Loose ball. Quick reaction from Harris.
Could be a costly error for Romero. She's the lower seed. She's coming in at 5'8", so she really could do with getting this first game under her belt just to start to ask questions of the higher ranked seed. So she really cannot afford to make unforced errors like that at this point.
No, you're absolutely right. And also, because she was up like 8-6, she has a chance. There's
absolutely
a good possibility it's not a battle of the ranks. Great drop shot. Oh, and again. Oh, don't do that.
Oh, that's got to hurt. That has got to sting.
And will probably leave a mark. Yeah, so we have been looking at a quite tight game.
Yeah,
I mean, until 8-6, Romero was quite okay, but then she lost it a little bit.
Good start. I think, to be fair, neither player has quite settled so far in this game. The errors have been quite high, unforced errors especially. So that kind of leads you to believe, as you said, probably a bit of playing the occasion rather than just playing the point.
Yeah.
But to be fair to Asia Harris, she did settle earlier in the game. Her length got considerably better down the backhand side, so that she's taken away the options for the talented Spanish girl.
Yeah, but I must say this first game, it doesn't say what's going to happen the rest of the match.
It doesn't. That's the beauty about squash. No, it certainly doesn't. I mean, I'd take some comfort from if I was in the Romero camp in that she's in the game.
Yeah.
But again, I almost feel like this next game should be a bit of a reset because, as I said, neither player looks that settled in their own game plan. I think you're going to see a lot more clean length hitting from Harris in this game, and then she's going to push up and look for the volley, certainly on the backhand. She doesn't seem to volley as much on the forehand, but she's got a nice combination of a good deep length, pushes up on the backhand side and takes in that backhand volley. Of course, she trains with Nick Matthew, so he's a huge proponent of taking that mid-court area and volume. Yeah, she gave herself a good whack, all right. You can see the right leg.
Yeah.
It's a good little war wound there. Nice hold.
Yeah, great cross court there. Died a little bit in the back. And even with the length of Harris, she couldn't retrieve it.
Oh, nicely set up.
Yeah, it's hard to read that attacking bow she delivered there.
Yeah, she set it up 3 shots before with she got the good length, then she got the volley opportunity, and then the third shot was the little trickle boast.
Nice one. Very sharp. Nice working boast.
Took it. That ball it dropped. The idea was right with the forehand volley, but when she hit it, it had fallen quite low, so it's harder to control a falling ball. Slightly similar situation for Romero.
But lucky for her, she got the point right back.
Yep. Too high. She got away with that though.
That's very unnecessary.
It's from out here, it is.
Yeah, and it's like the third or fourth point in a row she loses due to just sloppy playing.
Well, you could see her. She said to herself, straight after hitting that boast into the tin. And that's just as a player, you want to simplify things. Like, that's a great shot. It's accurate. It doesn't need to be the hardest hit ball in the world. But just to tidy up her squash for Harris. Because she's, as you said, she's a 3-point deficit, and it happened quite quickly. That's a better straight ball.
Oh. I think the ball is good.
I thought so too.
I saw nothing wrong there.
It's good hands from Romero.
Yeah, nice unexpected cross kill.
Oh, she's got her on that post. She's actually not sitting too far back on the tee, Harris, but she's just not reading her in the back left.
Oh.
Nicely played counter drop. I think the end of this game is more mental than anything else. Aja Harris, for her own kind of peace of mind, she'll need to notch up some points here just to get back into it before, even if it is 1-1 and she loses this game, to get the game back.
Oh, that's lucky.
Very lucky there.
Romero even has to smile a little bit about it. Yeah, it's good that Harris wins at least a couple of points at the end of this game, so she doesn't fully loses hope about how her game is turning out to be.
Yeah, I don't think she's going to lose hope. I think she's just had when you have games like this, the focus dips in and out, and she was in a period where she just lost her way a bit. I think that forehand boast was a bit to blame for that. She's better off going straight down that line.
Yeah, there was a straight ball. I couldn't really make out if there was a single or a double bounce, but referee called a double. Yeah, but exciting. 1-1.
Yeah.
Everything to play for.
Yeah, I didn't honestly see that second game turning out like that. I thought, that the Pontefract lady would kind of just roll on from that 1-love lead. Like now she's established the 1-love lead, and then she just kind of rolls on from there. But fair play to Romero. Yeah. Coming out of the blocks. She played quite nicely from the back corners. That backhand boast did a lot of damage to the legs of Aja Harris because she had to push up into the front right. And as I said, that movement into the front right is okay. It's getting out of there.
Yeah. And so Romero took the boast quite early, so then she has to even react faster than she already should have.
Yep.
So, yeah, it was quite good. Hope she can keep it up. And hope... I thought at the end of the last game that Harris was finding her own game a little bit again.
Those 2 points she clawed back. She was 10-5 down. 2 points she clawed back. Just it's good to get those points again. Yeah. To get the, as I said, get the. What am I doing on here? What's my strategy? I'll get that back. Okay, I lost that game, but I have it. I have it back a little bit. So.
Well, ladies back on court again.
It again,
yeah, double bounce, fast boast,
and it wasn't a bad cross court. I think Aja Harris is trying to establish her length at the early part of this game, so it wasn't a bad cross court from her. But she's got to be watching out for that backhand boast of Romero. Good. All straightened. Oh, she can't get away with it 3 times in a row, surely.
She must have noticed it does some harm to Harris, that boast. She must recognize it as a
she
good
certainly
weapon.
does, yeah. But I mean, at some point, Harris is going to push up on the tee even more. She's standing about 2 feet behind it, so at some point she's going to make her tee position very, very high, and that boast isn't going to be as effective.
Yeah.
But I guess if it's not broken, don't fix it, or whatever that phrase is.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
Good drop shot.
It is. She's now has options, right? So she played the boast for three winners basically, two outright winners, and then it set up a third. Now she's taken in the straight drop from the back. So if you're Asia Harris, you have to absolutely cut out that option from the back corners, and to do that, you either have to go very, very accurate on the back, i.e., bring the ball very close to the sidewall like that, or you got to switch corners a bit. Because Romero has too much time now off the glass on the backhand side, and she's really exposing Harris's movement to the front. Better from Harris. It's a gift.
Yeah, I think there's a little bit too many gifts by Harris in this game. That's also maybe the downside of being a little bit taller. That all the movement you make is from way up to down.
That's good. Yeah.
When you're shorter, the movement is more straight. The direction you give the ball. There's less mistakes. Ooh.
So it's better length at the back.
Ooh. Set everything up perfectly there, and then just missed the last one.
She got away with it. Harris's was just about a step off the ball, so there was a big space in that back left to hit into. But she's clawing back the points here. 7-3 down. Getting them back one by one. It's nice.
Oh, great pickup. Oh, why?
It's comedy of errors.
And the timing was great. Everything was great. It's just that 1 millimeter.
Yeah, I feel sorry for that leg. It's getting a hammering. Another chance to reset for Harris. So no let.
So 7-3 down, and then 8-7 up.
That's a good comeback. She's
Or is it 7? No, 8-7 up.
settled down. She's taken out her boast from the forehand corner. She's kind of replaced it. Harris has replaced it with a cross court. That cross court still isn't very very wide, but it's doing better damage to Romero than the boast was. Thought she was ever so slightly looking for the player there with her swing.
I must admit I thought so too. There was a little bit more backswing than the other strokes.
Nice length. She's still going for the post off that length. Got it.
Yeah, that's surely a stroke. Ooh, that's harsh. What do you think of that?
Well, it's funny. He said minimum contact, which usually lends itself to a no-let situation. But there was enough that she, I thought there was enough more than minimum. A fair decision. Oh, she over-egged that ever so slightly. She's clearly unhappy, but Ajar is quite an experienced player. She obviously has a lot of success at junior level, but she also plays on the PSA World Tour. She's number 123 at the moment.
Oh, wow.
So she'll need to draw on that experience in this game. Her opponent is ranked about 419 on the PSA World Tour, but yeah, she'll need to, can she use the experience that she has in these situations to get herself out of this tie break?
Yeah, this is a match where to me it's about the big points from the 8 holes.
Absolutely.
And that's keeping your head together. And that's what she's doing here. She's winning the big points.
Yeah, she is.
I must admit, I used to also hit my leg.
Did you?
Well, yeah, and then my girlfriend said I shouldn't do it anymore, so I just stopped.
Your girlfriend's wise, and you're wise to be scared of her and stop straight away. Yeah.
I think she's listening, so she'll be proud that I confessed this live on air.
Good.
But I do think that this match, the second game was quite unexpected, but this game also had a quite unexpected ending.
Strange. The run of points was, Romero started better, 7-3 up, but it was errors from Asia Harris. Asia Harris was still playing a few angles. You could tell at the start of the game she tried to straighten things up, and then the angles came in. Romero has got very good hands. She was using the boast extremely well to exploit Asia Harris's movement to the front of the court, and then it seemed like Asia Harris was able to, as I said, draw on the experience that she had. She's 7-3 down and it's 1-1, and then she had a run of points right up to 9-7. She got 6 points on the trot.
Yeah, but was it her experience, or was it maybe also a lack of experience by Romero, who just gave it away? 7-3, 7-4, it was a lot of her mistakes.
There were, I think, once you have something, as I said, she went for that boast 3 times in a row. So, at some point, that's not going to work anymore because your opponent's smart. They're going to adjust to it. But I think, in fairness to Harris, I think she leveled up. She cut out some of the errors, and certainly in the tiebreak, she played that tiebreak well.
Yeah, very well. Oh, by the way, I was looking you up on the Wikipedia.
Okay.
I saw you were number 22 and was your highest world ranking.
I actually
which is pretty impressive. But I also saw that your current world ranking was number 23, and it was in 2013. So I think you need to update your Wikipedia.
Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, I might do. I'll tell you this: my current world ranking is definitely not 23 in the world. The standard of the female professional tour is absolutely, beyond measure, and then you can see that because it's trickling down to the junior squash and the standard compared to when I was a junior playing in the British. It's also streets ahead. Like, they're playing attacking. They also have the endurance to deal with it, but they've been influenced by the Pro Tour, and it's very, very good to watch. Really entertaining, exciting squash from these females.
Great bows, by the way.
Yeah, looking at more and more comfortable on the court. Nice hold.
A nice low cut ball. Didn't really come off the ground.
Devastating, that boast, when it works out. Again, just like that, 3-love lead disappears.
That goes up and down for both ladies. They both keep each other in the match a lot of times. Did I understand you correctly that you have played this tournament as well?
I did, yeah. Played it very long time ago, probably in the 1840s, something like that.
1840s?
1940s, but yeah, I did. And I guess the best I ever did was I think I got to the semis, and then I played Nicole David, and that was a lesson.
That's a tough one, yeah.
Yeah, it was a toughie.
Ooh, something happened there.
Just clipped on the follow through. Good job for the glasses. It's a strange tournament because we have a lot of players who are 19, because the cutoff date for this tournament was January. So if you were under 19 in January, you're still allowed, and even have passed over to 19 in the preceding 6 months, you're still allowed. It's going to take some time. You're allowed to wear. You're allowed to not wear protective eyewear, which is it's an interesting idea, interesting concept, and kind of you can see the merits for wearing eyewear now. So you'll see tomorrow a couple of the players who are 19 will not be wearing eyewear.
Now we just saw Sam Todd.
Yep.
He's 19. This rule for him is very good because now he is able to win the British Junior Open in every category. I must say, when I played the World Junior Championships in 1998, a little bit after your 1840.
Right.
But then the Americans were, they had to wear eyewear, and the rest of us didn't. It was not the rule back then. So only the Americans had the rule of wearing glasses, but they refused. And they were actually striking because they didn't want to wear the eyewear and see all the other kids just not wear it. It's quite funny.
It's a big, thankfully people are used to it now, and juniors are used to it, but it's a big deal. If you're not wearing eyewear, you do have an advantage out there. If you're not, there's the kids in this tournament. So Asia Harris is questioning the length of time that Noah Romero has to take. Refs are giving her 15 minutes, presumably because it's a contributed injury.
And there's a difference between a self-inflicted injury and a contributed injury.
You're going to get a bit more time if it's contributed. But there's no blood, at least as far as I can tell.
No, I think it was a racket against the shoulder. Or maybe even the glasses. And if it's the glasses, I do reckon that it will give you a hell of a pain attack there. Yeah, she's holding some icing against her head, so probably got struck in the head. Ref's checking in on Romero, having a small chat with her, trying to convince her probably to get on court a little bit earlier.
I don't think he's allowed to do that. I think it's up to her if she wants to take the time. You think he might be slipping her a £5 note to get started again?
Well, lucky there's a break in the afternoon of 1.5 hours, so the matches can run a little bit late, and then we can catch it up in the afternoon. So for the tournament, there's no problem with this. And did you also play the normal British Open at one point?
The senior, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah. I played on that too. Definitely didn't have the success my junior British Opens in that. But always, it's such, regardless, British juniors, British seniors, it's just the pinnacle of the calendar. It's a tournament that everyone peaks towards. And if you have this on your resume, if you look back and, 20 years' time and you're a British Junior Open champion, it's something to be very, very proud of.
Yeah, this is one of the big ones. If you see, I've seen the list of previous winners. And all the world's greats, they won it.
Yes,
sometimes
they did, yep.
Even 2 times or 3 times in the same category. You need to have your name in between.
Yeah, it's almost a rite of passage for those making the next step to the World Tour. Oh, she's back on. Good to go. So very important start to this. It's 6-3 in the 4th game. Asia Harris is up. If I was Romero, I definitely would have warmed that ball up a little bit more. It's gotten soft, and that will suit Asia Harris. If she commands the mid part of the court and can volley, take it in short. That width of that cross court isn't quite there. She's going for the narrow cross court.
Well played. I love that when players work the confusion of their opponents a little bit.
Yeah. There you go. She's using that softness in the ball herself. Better cross court, better depth on that, and see. Then she follows up and has a beautiful backhand. Oh, it was down.
I think it was down. Yeah.
So, yeah.
That'll be a stroke. Vamos. Now starting from the tee, Harris is a little bit slower in her movement and in her turning. So if Romero can be like on the ball quickly, she can make it real tough. And it's what you're going to need because it's an exciting game. Again, close score, 8-7.
Yeah, it is. Romero's really hanging on in here. And she dealt well with the break and play. Crossford again is getting Harris in a bit of trouble. It's too narrow. Oh, I'm not sure she's going to get a net here.
Ref was actually taking the time to think. Giving a let?
He is giving a let. He is. He let a lot of time lapse between that ask and that decision that he made.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a longer time to think by a ref. Ref also knows there's no review here, review possibility, so he needs to think things good through really good.
Oh, there it is again.
And
she knows it's good. She's backing herself with that backhand boast time and time again.
And an ace. 9-all.
Oh, that's lovely. That is a beautiful slight hold by Asia Harris. Just in time, too. Gets one match ball to take her through to the semi-finals of the British Junior Open. And she convert.
Oh, great pickup. Yes, let. Yeah, I think that's quite fair.
Well played. She played through it. Oh, she's done it again. That was up.
It was a very nice boast there.
God, she's got some good results from that backhand boast.
Oh. A little bit of luck there. Oh my!
That's thoughtless. Yeah.
That's not good. 12-10. Yeah, I think well deserved by Romero. She kept in there. She kept fighting. She was match ball down. She was 6-3 down in the beginning.
I know. Yeah.
She's a fighter.
6-3 down, break and play. Always very upsetting to momentum when there's a break and play. And then when we came back into it, Asia Harris looked the stronger player from the start of that. It was almost like 2 games in one, as it were. And then she looked more and more solid. Asia Harris played the last few, up to that tie break, she played those rallies very cleanly. She was hitting the ball really, really nicely. But I think what was her undoing? She's crossing from the forehand to Romero's backhand, and it's narrow, so it's not getting the width. When she gets her deep into the corner, Romero's taking 2 steps off the tee. Big difference to just taking that one or even being able to volley it.
True, yeah.
So this is all mental, this 5th game. Asia Harris had that match ball. She has to regroup, reset in this 90 seconds with her coach, and then go back in and start again.
Yeah, that can be mentally very tough as well. You had your match ball, you had your chance. Now you need to go past that. You need to let it go, and that's very tough.
Well, again, as I was saying, this is again. Let's see that experience. That experience on the world stage. She's played a lot with the top female professional players, so she needs to dig deep and draw from that experience. Now, because Romero, we've seen what she's going to do. If the ball is in the back corner, she's got a bit of time and space over it. She's going to play that post in, and then look to follow it up. But this is all in the head. I think the start of this game is going to be absolutely crucial.
And off we go. Lovell.
Big chance for Romero here. Obviously, we've had tremendous Spanish players come down through the years. Borja Golan, of course, is one of the stalwarts of the Spanish team. But it's a big chance if she makes the semi-finals of the British Junior Open. Yeah, see, that's that clean hitting, like a beautiful clean cross-court. Takes it in, backhand, takes it in short, and then sets up that forehand volley. It's really crisp when she's hitting well.
That bounced out of the nick a little bit weird, maybe. A little bit surprised by how the ball was at her feet when she hit it.
Nice line.
Great
Good
drop
one
shot.
too. No let. Good win.
Oh,
brave.
great drop shot.
Brave. She got the angle. Cross court was a little bit wide from Harris, and the ball comes out into the mid court. Expertly taken in by Romero on that angle. Harris has to be careful here. Of course, she'll be wanting to join her original home club is Pontefract, as is Sam Todd's. She'll be wanting to join him in the semi-finals. One of the bastions of English squash.
Yeah, it's a revered name.
It is.
Even in Holland, we know it.
Yeah. She's got to play on. She's got to play on. You can't get stuck into your head about that ball being down.
Oh,
Glance to the referee, but it really doesn't matter. Got to play that point out. It's no let. Harris back to that. She's hit a really clean ball. She really does strike the ball so well. And it feels like she's back in her comfort zone with a 4-point lead in the fifth game.
needs to keep it up though. We've seen on multiple occasions in this match, we've seen with a couple of mistakes in a row can change everything. Ooh, just out of reach.
Oh, that's nicely done. Like that one. Little smile.
And 9-3. Very tough to get back from.
Length falling just a little short from Harris. Romero taking advantage. Yeah, that boast wasn't enough. It wasn't enough on that.
I think Harris was actually expecting it a
Yeah,
little bit.
exactly. Here we are again. 6 game balls this time, match balls rather, to take Harris into the semi-final. She's got a bit more leeway here. Let's see what happens. It's in. Great cross court. She's done it.
And that's it. Very well played last match. I think Romero really put up a good fight. Seems a little bit tired even.
She finished a 5-setter and at 49 minutes.
Yeah, well, great match. This was the first 5-setter we have had here on Center Court. Thank you very much for joining us.
Thank you for
we
having
really
me.
enjoyed it. Yeah, you talk a lot. And you know a lot, and no, that's good. That's good.
Thanks, and best of luck for the rest of the tournament to everyone.
And you too. Good luck with Team USA.
Thank you.
And we will be seeing you around, probably.
We will indeed.
And for everybody at home, we will be right back with the next match between Samuel Osborne-Wild against Amishen Rai Chandradan, which is a very exciting match to look forward to. See you in a little bit. Welcome back, everybody, to the British Junior Open 2022 quarterfinals day. And next one up is a match between top names Samuel Osborne-Wild and Amishenrai Shandaran. And with me, John Sharp, the string doctor from Exeter. Welcome. Great to have you here.
Nice to be here, thanks.
Your son plays British Junior Open as well. How did he do?
He's doing well. He's in the top half, playing for 25th, 28th place at the moment, but he's 16, so he's still got a couple more years to go.
Okay. But he won the first match.
Won the first match, lost the next two, then just won his last match.
And who did he lose to the first time?
That was his Wales teammate Rhys Evans, who's the under-19 number one.
Well, we saw Rhys play, I think, against Amarisha.
That's correct, yep.
Very exciting player from Malaysia.
Yeah, very good player.
He came off to me as a little bit circusy sometimes, but great feeling for the ball, great touch.
Yeah, I mean, his speed around the court, the hand skills. I'm a big fan. I know he's a bit of a crowd pleaser. You know, he's certainly wants to play up to the crowd and the referee, but it's exciting squash.
And what can you tell me about Osborne-Wild? Do you know him?
Yeah, he's been around the England and British scene for quite a few years, consistently within the top 2 to 4 players in the country, up as far as possibly even number 1 or 2 at some points. Yeah, very, very good player. Nice player. This should be a good game. Well matched.
Yeah, and I know your son told you not to talk too much about it, but I find it a very interesting subject. But you are the string doctor. You're one of the very few people in the world who has spent a lot of money to really learn how to string rackets. You string Mohamed Chorbagi's rackets.
Yeah, I string a few pro rackets for people. I'm part of what's called the GRSA, the Global Racket Stringers Association. I'm the UK manager for that particular association, so I can teach people how to string. I can string lots of rackets in lots of different ways, but I'm a big fan of strings and what you can do with them and how you can change somebody's game. And I'm a bit of a geek. My son has told me we will lose viewers if I talk too much about stringing there. So
yeah, but now we're waiting, and I find that a very interesting subject. But you say you can really influence players' games by stringing one way or the other? Yeah. Or is it just a looser string or a tighter set of strings?
Yeah, there's also different ways of doing it. I mean, with things like the Technify, the Carboflex, probably 80% of Carboflexes that are strung, or that style of racket, are strung actually incorrectly, with the cross strings going from the throat area up to the head, which means that the strings are actually too tight at the top, which means you don't get the power you could get if you strung it correctly with the cross strings going from the top down. So yeah, there's lots of little things like that. So it's not just about the tension, it's about the technique.
Okay, well, we will be talking about squash from here on.
Good.
But I will talk to you at the bar probably about the whole string, because I think it's rather interesting. But let's focus now on this match. That's
not quite the hand skills.
Yeah, we were bragging about his hand skills, and then this happens. Maybe his racket is strung the wrong way.
That was pure frame.
That's what we saw yesterday as well with Chandrani. He uses a lot of body fakes, a lot of fake looks.
Yeah, I think it's been a fairly consistent theme through the tournament of not giving cheap strokes away either. That's too good, I think. Maybe not. I thought the shot was way too good.
Yeah, referee's the boss.
Always the boss. Not many front corners hit there, was there?
No. But I see a very explosive Chandaran, but I also think that Osborne Wild is reacting to it very good.
Yeah.
I can't hit someone and keep playing.
It's good dialogue between the players. Great width there.
Great line there.
Good shot.
Yeah, I must say Osborne Wild is very alert on that tee. He needs to have 4 corners covered, and against Chandaran it's quite a hard job, I think.
Yeah.
The ball can go anywhere.
What he's doing well is he's actually trying to put him the wrong way as well, which is something which Chandaran tends to do quite often. So you can see how Osborne Wild's actually playing his own game a little bit.
That's what I mean. So it's a little bit circusy.
Guess that would make me the clown then.
But hey, if it works, it works.
It's good fun. Do you know what I love about this guy though, Chandaran? He just seems to really enjoy playing squash.
Yeah.
And that to me, seeing someone play with a smile on their face and having fun is golden. That's brilliant stuff.
That'll be a stroke.
Yeah, hard not to give that one. It's a good finish there.
Yeah, and his screams indicate that he is doing a lot of work.
Cleaning the goggles. Yeah, he's probably feeling a bit more than he did yesterday anyway.
I think so, yeah.
I really like Sam's technique, how low down he gets to the ball. If you watch him in the front corners especially, he gets really low on the ball.
Oh,
great shot.
And the whole time during that shot, before hitting the ball could have gone either corner.
Yeah.
Very hard to read Chandaran's game. A lot of suspense in it.
He doesn't stop moving either, he's always moving his feet around. So you just don't know where he's going. You can see Sam there trying to use a bit more height on the wall, trying to nullify Chandaran's game a little bit.
Oh. Those were some tight drop shots there. Oh.
Oh, that's a scoop, I think. I think he's up for this.
It's amazing how fast he seems to read the game.
Yeah. Yeah, he plays at such a pace. I think he's actually more comfortable the faster the pace of the game. He's more comfortable. He's just got a very clever way of thinking.
11-3 first game.
Having seen Sam play for quite a few years, so I'm pretty sure he'll go off court and regroup and start thinking about what it is he can do to change.
Yeah, what can he do? I mean, Chandaran, he is so explosive and he reads the game so well.
I think one of the things that Sam started to do a little bit towards the end there, using that height, because Chandaran is most comfortable when the ball's coming back at him fast.
Yeah.
Because his hands are so good and he can take all the time off the player then. So I think actually using that height a little bit more, trying to keep that ball in the corners, keeping it away. So I think width and height should play quite a big part in this. I think Sam's got a great drop shot on both sides, but when you play against someone that's as fast as Chandaran, he's always there, ready to read it. So I think the key for me, him getting back, is going to be height, width, letting that ball die a bit more in the back corners.
No, I think so too. You might want to try and maybe make the game a bit boring.
Yeah.
Just keep it straight, keep it high, out of this volley reach, and just try and take the fun out of it for Chandaran.
I think you have to, and if you're obviously watching Rhys Evans against Chandaran yesterday, what you had is you had two players who were very, very fast, very similar styles of play. It's just Chandaran was better at it on the day than Rhys was, and so you can't play somebody in exactly the same style. You've got to change it completely.
Yeah.
So I think you're right. You've almost got to bore him off court, get him disinterested, make him make some mistakes.
Yeah, because he will make mistakes. We saw that yesterday in this game. I think he was quite fresh, of course, but yesterday he started also making a little bit of mistakes against, I don't know who he was playing, but that's the danger of being a very attacking player.
Yeah, so let's see. At the moment, it looks like the pace is still fairly high from both. It's interesting because Sam's doing the complete opposite of what I thought he would do. He seems to be happy to keep the ball below the service line instead of lifting it up. Okay.
Yeah, that's it. You have to provoke him a little bit.
Yeah, it's that one up high. He can't help himself.
Exactly. Hard to aim for, of course, but it's possible. Again, that very explosive reactions.
He's been given a chance to do it though. He's been given a chance to be explosive.
Yeah, maybe Osborne Wild needs a little bit too much time to prepare for his drop shots.
Yeah. It's better. It's good. Set that up well, didn't he?
He did very well there. Well, he stayed in that rally for one.
Yeah.
That was already pretty impressive. And he has such ease with his handling his racket.
Good to see Sam coming back though. I'd like to see some more from Sam because I know what he's got in his game.
Oh my word.
Something a bit different again.
And again, no backswing at all, just a small flick of the wrist and something happens that you don't see. Oh.
Just comes easy to him, doesn't it? He's always got that in him though, hasn't he?
Yeah.
That's what I was saying about the height. Just
beautiful drop shot.
get nice and low down on that ball again. Yeah, technically that's such a nice shot there from Sam. Ball's gone, I think.
This guy, he moves like a snake.
Thought ball,
Unbelievable.
I thought that ball had gone past. I would call no let on that one. I think he's going to give it as that, is he?
Yeah, it's always tough. You see the situation, and a ref thinks in lines, and
Yeah.
there's quite some science behind it, I think. It's good that Osborne Wild stays in these rallies a long time.
Well, the thing is, you don't know what's going to happen. I mean, the match with Chandran and Rhys Evans yesterday was over very quickly, so we don't know what's going to happen if he's pushed a bit harder. Chandran, is it? How much has he got in the tank?
Exactly. Yeah.
Suspicion would be that he looks pretty fresh, but you just don't know. So a lot of movement, a lot of work goes into what he's doing. Does he start making more mistakes when the lactic acid builds up and starts hitting a few more teams?
Very possible indeed. Oh,
just out. So if you notice with Chandran as well, he quite often uses two hands on his grip,
yeah, on the backhand side.
and it seems to be more around the mid-court area. And he's got a little bit more time more in the mid-court area than in the back. Which again makes it very difficult for other players to read, because you're disguising where the racket face is going to go. See, that was very similar to the last one that was given a let for. And in my mind, the player's going the wrong angle and the ball's already going past.
A stroke. No.
Yeah, I thought the ball was relatively tight, but Sam could have got that one. Plays that shot well, doesn't he? Even if
you don't see it coming.
Even if he doesn't hit a winner off it, he makes the other player put so much work in to actually get it that their shot's going to be loose.
Yeah, but I also think that, because Chandran is such an amazing mover, you don't actually see how well Osborne Wild is moving and how much he is retrieving. It's pretty impressive.
Yeah, I mean, I've already said I'm a big fan of how low Sam gets down to those drop shots.
Yeah.
And his technique, I really, really like watching that, but it's being neutralised at the moment by the fact that Chandran just gets to everything.
Yeah, it does just slightly better. But very exciting game again.
So what are your predictions for Sam then for the next game? What do you think? How's he going to come out fighting?
I think he will keep fighting till the end. And the only question is, will he be rewarded?
Well, he's jumped up by 4 points in that game, so he got 7 points from 3 in the previous game, so that would put him on 11 points for the next game, so maybe he wins the next one 11-9.
Yeah, I think it will be a 3-love for Chandran, but it's not played. This is a very I would not put too much money on this one.
No, I'm not a betting man. he still looks fresh, doesn't he?
Exactly, and the only thing you can do is Osborne has to try to dig in the confidence of Chandravan a little bit, keep those rallies long, retrieve a lot, and then hope Chandravan starts making a couple of mistakes, because his answer is always lies in attacking.
Yeah, for sure. What's really interesting here, though, as well, is that we have a competition that's got so many different styles of play. When you look at Sam Todd, Sam Osborne-Wild, Chandran, Hassan Khalil, all the players, including your own entry from Holland as well.
Rowan Damming,
yeah. They've all got very different styles of play. It's good to see, because it makes it more difficult to predict what's going to happen.
Yeah, and for Osborne, this is good. Like a small advance in the beginning of the game.
Yeah, definitely.
Osborne. Do you know who Osborne trains with? Who's his coach?
Yeah, so he trains with Rob Owen.
Sorry, with?
He trains with Rob Owen. Or certainly did last time I saw. So Jonah. So Sam Osborne-Wild, Jonah, Hassan, plus a few extras. They train with Rob Owen, so they're in good hands.
No.
So
he makes him clear away his own sweat.
Well, what's interesting is Sam was having to go with his shoes at trying to clear the sweat, but clearly his shoes aren't very good at going with the sweat, so Chandran came in to do the job. Quicker feet. Yeah, so Sam quite often comes down to the club where I coach on weekends down in south of Devon to do some training with Rob Owen and Jonah and Hassan. And so it's very good when you see.
It could very well be the future of English squash.
It's great, when you see 3 or 4 top class under 19 players training with Rob Owen, sometimes with Paul Cole and Pat Rooney and a few of the other pros around, and Nola Gillis as well. That doesn't get much better than that. I'm going to say it looks like a more normal game of squash at the moment, but as I say that, Chandran will probably come up with something crazy in a minute. Good squash.
No, it's very good squash.
So I think one of the things that somebody like Rob Owen will do very well with these kids is he's still a very positive mindset into them. They'll work very hard for him, but they'll work hard for themselves. Mistakes creeping in.
Yeah, and this is what what Osborne needs, and Chandran making mistakes, losing confidence a little bit. And I don't think Osborne has been up this whole match until this point, 6-3. That's all different dynamic also for Chandran, of course.
Yeah. But I think from what I've seen, Sam's altering the pace of it now. He's some of the rides are a little bit slower, then he's speeding it up. And I think that's throwing Chandran off a little bit. There we go, lift it up. Good squash. It's started to become a bit of a hack fest in the middle of that rally, though. And I think
yes,
Sam had him on the ropes, and then there's a few loose balls in the middle.
And he tends to overhit a little bit. That's just too bad.
Yeah, he's too upright, I think, when he took that ball. It normally gets down quite low on the ball when he hits it. He seems to take that a bit high up.
That was a great hit. Oh, what a reaction. Oh, what a
So
rally.
good. So good.
And back to 6-all. He had quite a comfortable lead there, but I must say that Chandran is also a little bit headstrong.
Yeah, he doesn't go away. Which is another question answered, isn't it? How will he do when he's under pressure? So I think this would be quite a good match to watch back on video afterwards as well for both of these players, especially for Sam. You know, is this a match where if Sam rewatched the video a couple of times, learns from what he's been doing, could he come back and beat the guy next time? It's difficult because there aren't too many regular patterns with Chandran's game, but definitely a good one to analyse.
Now that's 5 points in a row for Chandran.
Yeah.
Unbelievable. 3-6 down, 9-6 up.
He's dangerous, isn't he? That's too far away.
No, totally wrong line.
So we're going to guess on the celebration if Chandran wins. He's going to do some cartwheels.
Ooh.
Yeah, so what do we think? Headstand, cartwheels, backflips on court for celebrations?
I think he will keep the backflips for the final.
Yeah.
But maybe some handstands. I actually saw one of the Egyptian winners for the under 11 on the Dutch Junior Open do walking on his hands.
Oh wow! Oh, I heard about that actually. Yeah.
He was celebrating his win like Asol would do.
Yeah.
Very funny to see. But then he did some walking on his hands.
I can't do that.
You have to practice.
No, I can't. Those days are gone. I don't think they were ever there actually.
Oh my God.
Stroke. It's good squash from Sam though.
Yeah, you see how difficult it's for him to make a point with absolutely fantastic drop shots even.
Yeah. I'm liking some of the stuff Sam's doing at the moment.
That was down, 10-all.
Predictions?
Ooh. Yeah, I am going to stay with my prediction, but I'm going to take some money off the table. Going to make it even lower because it's hard to say what happens.
I think Chandran's going to go for a ridiculous cross-court volley nick or something at some point. It's going to be something a bit crazy happens. That's a good shot.
I can imagine he's not at ease after giving away 3 match balls.
No. I can see Steve Cubbins down there with his camera ready to take some pictures.
And he won it. It's in a very exciting match.
Good
Both
game.
players did very well.
I was pleased that the last game was tight. So I think Sam deserved a good game out of that. But like I said, I think it's one that he'll watch probably with Rob or with some of his other players that he plays with, and he'll learn quite a lot from that, I think, Sam.
He most definitely will. Well, thank you for being with us. Thanks for all your insights.
No, thank you.
We will have a short break, I think, and we will be back at, let's see. Oh, we have Dutch Naomi Nohar against Lucy Stefanoni, and they will play at 4:30. So we will have time to eat sandwich, have a little coffee. We will put on some music and see you back at 4:30. Goodbye. Welcome back, everybody, to this British Junior Open 2022 quarterfinals day. We're up for the match between Naomi Nohar from the Netherlands, which is kind of special for me as a Dutch national player, and Lucy Stefanoni from the United States of America. And we have had a very exciting day until this point. We hope to make it to do it even more in the afternoon. And with me is, introduce yourself to the players, England's under-19 coach.
Josh Taylor. So good to be here. Nice to be with you, Daniel.
Yeah,
cheers.
Very nice to have you here. We are here to drain your brain a little bit about the English squash knowledge and all the tactics. You've been coaching this tournament, the under-19s. Only boys, only girls?
Yeah, I just got here today, so I haven't been here the last couple of days, but I'm here for the next 3 days, looking after the England players. Just kind of as we go into the World Championships for the juniors
in Nancy.
Yeah, in Nancy coming up in August. So yeah, just seeing how they're all shaping up really, and trying to help them out a little bit as we head into that event, which undoubtedly is a massive event for us coming up. So
yeah, and any bridge players we should be aware of during the World Championships?
Yeah, it might have a slightly different feel to here. We've got a few others coming in that aren't playing this event, as well as all the ones we've got here as well. So so Sam Todd obviously is aged out already, but is playing this event. But the girls' side, we've got Asia and Tori, Asia who you saw earlier on, and Tori who's on later. They're both going to that trip. And then on the boys' side, Sam, that unfortunately lost out just earlier on, he's going as part of the team along with Jonah, who we've got later on against Frankie as well, who makes up the rest of the team. So there's
some pretty exciting players. I've had the privilege of seeing them play this tournament, and there's a lot of talent, and the future seems to be quite okay for you guys.
Yeah, we've been doing quite well, and really confident with how they're all kind of looking really. We've got quite a lot of depth here, got a lot of good players, all kind of pushing each other on. Hopefully it will continue to progress nicely for English squash.
Yeah, and have you seen one of these two players play already?
No, so I've seen quite a bit of Lucy play. I've seen her play quite a few times pre-COVID live, but watched her play a few times on stream. US Junior Open that was in December, I watched quite a bit over there. But Naomi is a bit newer to me, so.
Yeah, for me, luckily not, because I know her from the Netherlands. I know her from at least, she's a good player, but what I like most about her is that she has a very positive fighting spirit, which she expresses a lot of times. And when things are not going her way, then that's when it manifests itself in keeping positive play on court, which I like really much. Stefanoni for me is a totally new name, a new face. But that's the nice thing about commenting on these junior tournaments. You see a lot of players of the future coming about.
Yeah, it's always good to watch at junior level. You can kind of see what's coming next and how the game might look as well, looking into the future. And the styles of players and where players are coming from in different countries, which is always really, really good to watch. Lucy's got an older sister, Marina, who you've probably seen a bit more, done a bit more on PSA and studying at Harvard at the moment. So kind of younger sister, which
great both there.
Sometimes helps when you're developing when you've got an older sibling to kind of work with,
Yeah, it definitely works. I must say, I was the older sibling.
Yeah.
And I saw my brother get into my footsteps every step of the way. That's very unfortunate, very unnecessary. But I reckon in the beginning of these games, players have it a little bit tough to find their own game. All the courts are a little bit different, of course.
Yeah, it's interesting, this court. Having grown up playing here a lot, it does react differently with the heat and the temperature in this building. But it does take quite a good ball, so it can be quite lively, but it does take a good ball in the back and the front if you've got the skill set to do so.
Ref decides to play a lateral. I thought it was out as well. So
yeah, I was in your camp there.
no, there's no shame. Sometimes it's hard to see. Ball goes fast. Ooh, great get there. Stroke for Stefanoni. I think she was a little bit wrong-footed there.
There was a bit of distance between her and the ball, but the referee clearly thought it was enough in that for a stroke. She's physically very good, Stefanoni. She kind of moves quite well. She's kind of got good base game, kind of what you'd expect out of most of the kind of American players that tend to have a good sort of base to what they do.
Yeah.
She tends to work quite well off that. What kind of style of squash do you think we should continue to expect from Naomi as this kind of goes on? You're kind of saying she's kind of quite fiery and gets kind of stuck into the game?
Well, I think she has a little bit of a boys' game, which is she's strong. I think she's relatively strong. Not afraid of attacking, using that.
Yeah. But
we all play with the safe base and some good lengths. Not too many crosses, hopefully. But the main thing is, and what I like about her is she will keep fighting until the bitter end. There's not a match that she will come off court and not be very tired. It's like easy 3-love loss or win, or she's always putting everything in there.
You can kind of see that from the start. She does look physically very good.
Yeah, she trains hard. She definitely has her mind set on, nothing less than becoming world champion, of course. Hopefully she makes it. Stefanoni is slowly applying some pressure in the game, at least in this rally. Nice reaction.
Nice straight drop there from Stefanoni. Quite proactive, looking to use the strings to take that in.
I've heard that more often today by especially English people, using the strings to put that in.
Nice lob serve as well. Just starts to use a bit of height from the start of the rally, and it gives her space from in front.
ball was punished for not being high enough. Was a good setup. Like the drop shot was tight and hard. Do you only work with the British juniors on these kind of tournaments, or do you also have like juniors of here that you like coach for always, always?
Yeah, so I've actually just sort of had a bit of a switch myself. So my last sort of England squash job's coming up for World Juniors this sort of round. So I've got my own academy based up in Manchester that I look after as well. Got a number of different players that work out there, both professionals and juniors. But yeah, previous to that, I was just full time working for England squash, looking after all the junior pathway. So
Yeah.
There was a big drop that to bring up this game ball for Stefanoni. Naomi certainly had a lot more reward where she's made Stefanoni play from behind her.
Yeah.
When she's got her stuck into the back a little bit more. Gives her space to be able to dictate the game from in front.
And we have our first tiebreaker. That'll be a stroke. A new game ball again. Yeah, well-deserved game. I think Stefanoni was playing very good. But I could not predict the outcome of this one. It's going to be tough. This could easily be a 5-setter. What do you think?
Yeah, there's not a lot between these two. I think the scoreline showed that. Got two interesting kind of matchups, really. I think where Naomi was sort of forcing Stefanoni to play from behind, as I was kind of saying, I think that's where she was getting a lot of reward and she can get her physicality into the game. But we saw some really nice combinations from Lucy around the middle of the court where she was taking the straight drop and then looking to follow up. I think if Lucy started to do that with a bit more, in a bit more of a proactive way, I think she could have a bit more reward. And that's where the spaces were starting to open up for her. So be interested to see how that kind of sort of plays off.
And I do think the hard work Naomi puts in is also it's very intimidating. It can be very intimidating for Lucy because it's you have to make the point 3 or 4 times before it's actually a point.
Yeah, absolutely.
That can be really frustrating, like when you get a little bit more tired or maybe get a little bit desperate. I think that's what Naomi should play for. Just bite in the calves. That's a Dutch expression, by the way, which I'm directly translating, which I should not do. Just don't let Lucy go. Stay on there. Always leave a margin of 1 or 2 points if she's behind. And she could make Lucy very nervous. Great both, great work in both.
Oh.
And there's your answer. Short rallies. would you advise your students to play both there, or to ask maybe for a lateral stroke?
Always like my players to play the ball if they can, like open squash, where it's sort of free flowing if possible. But sometimes that's trickier than we can say.
Now, sometimes I think players compromise themselves a little bit too much with certain occasions. I think you shouldn't ask for strokes just for points, but in this case, oh, great drop shot. I'm not going to translate that.
She just didn't quite get herself in position properly there, Lucy. She could have got round and get her feet set a bit better than she did. Just good gut line down the backhand there, just opening up for the volley.
Good rally. I think at this point Naomi Nahar might want to volley the ball a little bit more. I think Lucy's not too sharp all of the time. You can really speed up the game.
Lovely drop shot there.
Sometimes also I think that Naomi has a little bit, she needs a little bit more patience, just to stand still, wait till you see what the ball does and then go for it. She tends to gamble it a little bit sometimes. Oh, great balls.
Fantastic combination there, the lob serve opening up for the chance to go in, then the space off. She's worked that backhand lob serve quite nicely, Lucy.
Great finish. Yes, the difference between both players seemed a little bigger this game. I think Stefanoni just has a little bit more balance in her movement, which makes it easier to be faster to balls, turn faster.
Yeah, she certainly. Naomi didn't unsettle her as much in that game. She didn't start to hit as aggressive a lines as she did in the first. She just started to allow Stefanoni to settle and run a few patterns of play in really nicely. She was starting to take the ball in well from the middle and then following up, and she started to get a few combinations working a lot better. Which I think the game score really showed that. The difference was much greater. Be interested to see what Naomi does here and how she responds, and how she kind of comes out. Be expecting quite a lot of intensity and tempo from kind of what you've said and what we've seen.
Yeah, if only she can be a little bit more patient. I think that would be a key thing in her game. She's often like a little bit wrong-footed, or slower in turning around because of the weight she puts on which leg, the left or the right. If she can get that out a little bit and play a little bit more power, what happened in the first game? She had Lucy behind her and getting balls from the back. That should work, but easier said than done. That's
yeah. Yeah, I think you certainly get a lot of reward for intensity to the back with Lucy. You start to take away some of her options, and I think there's a couple of little bits in her movement where you can kind of knock her back a little bit and it creates space in the front of the court.
Burst, very sharp. That was a great line. Keep it low, cut the ball a bit.
It's a good little hold there from Naomi, just wrong footing Lucy.
And there was also a good width. Not letting the ball go over the tee and allow Lucy to volley, because that could have been a problem. Very unfortunate miss there. Waited really good for Lucy to finish her hit. Was there in time and then underneath or besides the ball.
It's quite crucial a little bit for Naomi here. This could go one of two ways. It could either run away quite quickly, or this could be the bit where she starts to get herself back in the match. But
Oh. And again, a small reward for hard working.
yeah, certainly not making Lucy play from behind as much as she did in the first game. It's a trend where you can start to see Lucy operating from in front of her a lot more opportunities and options. Good line there.
Perfect line. Yeah, and this is going to be a very, very tough job to get back from this one. And it's done. Yeah, Lucy showed herself to be the better player of the 3 games. I think in the first game it was quite close, but Naomi never got back again. It was too. Lucy was too good. Kendall said she was more balanced, had a quicker racket. So I think, the winner the game deserved.
Yeah, no, I think certainly as that game unfolded. From the first game, there really wasn't a lot between them. And I think Naomi was pretty on with what she was trying to do. But yeah, as you say, as it unfolded and as we went through the match, it was Lucy that got into the better positions and did a lot more in the positive pattern work. So certainly deserving winner there.
I think so. So congratulations from here to Lucy. And next match is going to be quite interesting, especially for you. Franklin Smith against Jonah Bryant. 2 of your pupils. Who will you be coaching, or will you be coaching none of them?
No, I just get a nice seat in the stands. That's all I get now. So yeah, it'll be an interesting one. These two have been back and forth a little bit and had some really close matches this season. So I think it'll be an interesting one to watch.
No, well, I haven't seen Franklin play it, but Jonah Bryant, he was pretty impressive. Already saw it in Amsterdam when he won the under-17s.
Mm-hmm.
But also yesterday, he was he's quite the talent.
Mm.
So we will be looking forward to that match. That match will start in about 15 minutes, so we will take a little break. Josh, thank you very much for joining us, and good luck for the rest of the tournament. And we will see everybody else in 15 minutes. Goodbye. Welcome back, everybody, to the British Junior Open 2022 quarterfinals day. And next match we have on is Franklin Smith against Jonah Bryant, two English compatriots. And I've had some pretty high-profile co-commenters today, but I'm very proud to announce that now joining me is Sander van den Brakel from the Netherlands.
Yes.
And Sander, you are the great mind behind this whole streaming vehicle.
Yep. Set it up for local Dutch tournaments initially, and now also across the border here in Nottingham for the British Junior Open 2022. So yeah, we're having fun here. Let's see if I can do direction and commenting at the same time, because Chris Vail should have been sitting here in my seat for commentating this match, but he's still refereeing another match. So we'll see how that goes. But yeah, I'm happy to be here, and great to be behind the mic also here in England instead of just in the Netherlands, where we do the local tournaments a lot together, Daniel.
Yes, that's true. I know you a little bit longer. We are from the same club.
Yep.
But it's good to mention that the system that you're unrolling slowly over the whole of Europe, it contributes to the visibility of squash, and I hope it gives squash a boost.
Yeah, we
overall.
are like developing a network of cameras, and we'll see if that works out for Europe and perhaps in other countries. But for now, that's in development, and we'll see how that works out.
And the end goal is world domination.
Yes, of course, always.
Of course, it's always world domination.
Yeah, okay, but good enough about the technique. We're going to start the match in a few minutes break after the warm-up. Franklin Smith, I haven't seen him play yet.
Well, we have seen him, if you remember correctly, at the Dutch Junior Open.
Yes, okay, that's true. Jonah Bryant we've seen also in the Dutch Junior Open. A lot of players here go play more and more tournaments behind or back to back. I've heard from players Portugal, Italy, Germany, the Dutch, and now the British. So a lot of tournaments here in the holiday season.
Yeah, and especially the British, for them, of course, because they are British, but also because it's like the big one.
Yeah.
You really want to win this one. Dutch is also pretty big in name.
Yeah, it is.
It's a good
and
tournament.
it was a tournament with all the categories. So it was a lot of matches, a lot of people in the venue in Amsterdam. Ref having a talk here with Franklin Smith. Not sure what that's about, but
It's about him putting a spare racket in front of the court,
perhaps, yeah.
so he can change it.
He will change it mid-rally or mid-game. Mid-rally should be fun, by the way.
Drop shot, racket change.
Yeah. Well, it's a big discussion.
I actually do not know what the rule is in this
No,
one.
I'm actually thinking about it, but I know you can put your towel there now, but I cannot imagine you're allowed to have two rackets on the court, and the referee is actually...
The referee is actually the boss. That's
the
a
boss,
very
but he's
important
also
rule.
told Smith to take it off, and he listened, so... We'll have to find out afterwards with the ref what that's about and what the rules are, perhaps.
Quite interesting indeed. Yeah.
So I'll give my seat to Tim Vail. He is back from his match. Probably you will see me later or hear me later in the tournament, but for now, here's Tim.
Welcome back, Tim. We hear a lot of noise here because Tim is putting on the headphones.
Sorry.
Coming in with a bang.
Yeah. Just been refereeing another game. So both of these boys are from Sussex. They train at the same club down in Sussex, and then Frankie's going to go to New York to go to university out there, and Jonah's moved up to Warwick and training with up in Birmingham, training with Rob Owen.
Oh, that's very cool. And I reckon these boys have played each other a lot in the recent
They've played
past years.
Yeah, they've played a lot, and they've trained a lot together as well. More recently, Jonah has come out on top a couple of times, but Frankie still won. But when they were younger, Frankie seemed to have the upper hand, so Jonah sort of caught up a bit. Both quite steady, controlled players.
Like we know from the British players, as Dutchies.
Yes, like to get our line and length first before taking it in. I can see this one going on for quite a while, this match. That's going to be a straight. Oh.
I would say a let as well. It
Would
was
you?
a little bit too easy. I think Franklin was out of the way pretty quickly.
I think that's the one also where, like, Jonah shows a bit more intent on the ball to get onto it a bit quicker. It definitely should have been. Be interesting who sort of controls the pace of this game and tries to get on the ball a little bit quicker, like that, for example. I think we'll have a lot going up and down this left-hand wall as well. I didn't see that. I thought it was good.
I thought it was good as well.
So 3-1 already. Frankie seems to have settled quite well into it. Both good movers, but I don't think any of them are as quick as that Ami, the Malaysian kiddie from earlier.
Yeah, well, he's
rapid.
amazing.
Just turning into a little bit of bashing at the moment. So there's a good opportunity to use the strings and really cut that ball in. Just thought it was a bit upright and didn't really transfer his weight into the shot. That's why it probably clipped the tin.
And again,
yeah, waited too long, too upright, I think. So 5-1 to Frankie already in his first game. He'll be happy with that start.
yeah, well, I think Jonah just needs to be a little patient.
Yeah,
There
absolutely.
was 2 or 3 balls, like unforced errors.
Yeah, he's normally good at sort of using different heights and paces on the front wall. But hopefully he'll settle in and get a bit more control. Not high enough, that lob from Frankie. Think about every cross court that Jonas hit from left to right. Frankie's got on the volley quite well. Should have volleyed that one. Oh, and off the frame. You can't buy those.
You can buy him indeed. First one he didn't volley.
Commentator's curse again, isn't it?
Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, didn't really push off from the tee to get across to that one. So we're back at 4-5. It's a bit more even Stevens now.
Great body fake there. I even thought there was going to be a cross.
Yeah, it was a good hold. You see Frankie had the forehand volley there and looked to hold it and hit the volley both instead of just getting on it early, I think. Should have gotten there a bit early and try and give Jonah less time. Yeah, a bit more up and down this left volley then, trying to get the ball a bit tighter. That's got to be a stroke.
The winner of this match tomorrow will play Sam Todd.
Yes.
So there's an all-English semi-final, which means there's for sure an English finalist as well.
Which is great for us.
And on the other end of the schedule, there's only one English guy left, Hassan Khalil.
Yes, he had a very tough game last night. Snuck through in the fifth against the American number one.
Yeah, that's. Was it on this court? I don't think so.
No, it was on court 9.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was very long game. So you see what his legs are like today.
Yeah, hopefully not too good, because he's playing my Dutch compatriot, Rowan.
I'm sure Hassan will get everything he's got. If it's short on the length, that's over hit. Need to control this length a bit better. Capitalising on the loose ball enough here. So both of them sort of get the opportunity to volley and almost wait for the ball to come to them. Don't really see them stepping forward or leaning in to try and take it a bit earlier.
No, true.
And I think that's where sometimes they don't gain enough advantage. The loose balls come, or the opportunity come to go and take it a little bit early and give their opponent less time. And the more they wait for it, the more it allows their opponent to get back into the tee, into a better position to push off and go. Good get. Oh, nice early volley. That's just what we're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. So sometimes it's not a curse, but it's just commentators' luck. First game ball to Frankie. Probably yes. Is there also an age difference between these boys?
Yes. Frankie was 19 and Jones 6. So it's 2 years difference. 2 years.
Okay.
Frankie's 2 years older, I believe.
Oh, that
was
took
down.
it in.
Yeah, first game. I think Frankie would be pleased with that. He controlled quite well, lifted himself out of the front under pressure, didn't get around too many short exchanges, and controlled what sort of happened. Jonah got a bit frustrated and hit too many tins. So this game coming up, Jonah wants to get back into it. He's got to get on the ball a little bit quicker, hit that bit of length, and be more patient before he takes it in, I think.
Yeah, and what happens here? We have the photographer on court.
Yes, he's put a little camera at the front so he can get a front shot. So here's a little clicker button.
Oh, nice.
So he can just click it and hope for the best.
I haven't seen it in Holland. We have some tournaments like the Dutch Junior Open. There's like 3 photographers running around.
Okay.
But we have like a semi-glass wall, so you can
see through the front wall.
Yeah.
Yeah, and some of the courts in England, there's on a tin, there's like a glass bit, and behind that there's like a booth, so you can go down into it and do it from there. But unfortunately, we don't have that here.
No, but this works.
Yeah, I'm sure we'll get some great shots from there.
I hope the players don't hit it.
That's why he's hoping it.
Is it
You'd like to think so. It's right at the bottom, isn't it? There's nothing on the front. There's nothing protecting it on the front. You just hope they're not going to hit the bottom of the tin.
Exactly, but it is directly pointed at us as well, so we will be in the picture.
I think the start of this game is going to be interesting. If Jonah really wants to get stuck in, he's got to make his rallies a lot harder.
Yeah.
Longer, gain more control, change the pace. If Frankie continues to control what happens, I have a fear that Jonah might hit a few more tins again.
Yeah, he needs to strain himself a little bit there.
Patience will be key here, I think.
Wow. Did you see that? That's on camera. Jonah played a boast, and it was aimed right in between the legs of Franklin, and it got stuck between the legs.
Yeah.
And we're off.
Yeah. Going short off the first shot was not the right thing. Better length. Could have a volley opportunity there, do you think?
Yeah, tough.
I mean, they don't really force the pace that much. Quite happy to go back. I think sometimes when you've got them under the cosh, you've got to try and keep them under the cosh for as long as possible.
Maybe they are a little bit afraid of each other. Well, not afraid, but like...
More because they know each other inside out, yeah. Oh, it's a better line down the wall. Both opening quite a lot here, cross courts, both. Not many tight balls down the line.
Ooh,
nice.
That's a nice flick of the wrist.
See, Frank had an angle there to really cut the ball in, but he sort of pushed it and the ball sat up, and that allowed Jonah to get on it and just push it past with a bit of hold. Really had to use the strings on that and be more aggressive.
Yeah.
Scrappy the length here, that's a better line. Good lift. Yeah, James being more patient now, can you see?
Oh, he's so fast.
Yeah, he's got good movement and doesn't look like he's quick, but he actually really is.
He has left?
Yeah, I think there was enough space there. So 2-1 in the second game. Longer rallies to start with.
Now he should be aware of those.
Too many in the first game. Yeah, He's not feeling that one at the moment, so he's better off not playing it. Good volley. Not high enough for lob. It's going to put him under pressure. Oh, we've got that one tight. Too hard. That lob there, too hard at that height. It's got to be slower and softer. There's good height on this front wall to, above the outline. There's a good space up there to hit a good lob.
It seems like a good lob opportunity.
Yeah, definitely. I think sometimes they don't utilise that enough. wait and see one of these lobs that are going to go over and drop in the back. So far, they've mostly been volleyed. Good shot. No. Carried it on his racket. Oh.
No, he's not in a good place right now.
No, he's agitated, isn't he?
Yeah.
To say the least.
Very hard discipline to overturn the ref.
Doesn't happen nowadays, does it? Yeah. Got punished for that volley going front wall sidewall, coming loose into the middle. So where are we at? 4-3 now in the second game. Lucky bounce out of that corner. Gives Jonah a 5-3 lead. Cross court. Oh, should have been punished. Again, it was where they wait for that volley to come into them. It just comes slightly further back.
They don't step to the front. And
they don't want to go out in front and take it out in front. If you took that volley out in front, it's a lot easier to play.
A little bit too cautious, maybe. It's also because of the high stakes.
Yeah, it's worth a lot, yeah. Oh, same thing. So they wait for the ball to drop.
Yeah.
And the ball, when it drops lower, it's harder to play that volley drop in. Take it when the ball's higher and it's above the tin. It's a lot easier than to put the ball in. Good touch at the front.
Yeah, well aimed for that, Nick.
Yeah, good angle, good body position there to take it in. This game sort of run away a little bit. It was sort of even Stevens at one stage, and it seemed to run away quite quick.
Yeah, we even saw Bryant a little bit agitated.
Yeah.
So
maybe it revved him up. Maybe it got him going a little bit.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it has.
If you can turn it over to something positive, that's.
You think he's used it to his advantage to get himself going. Sure, that was a double bounce there.
It seemed like that, huh?
I think so.
But I must say, neither player
did anything. No, just carried on. Right. Yeah, same thing on the volley. Got to go and take it early. Stroke.
Yeah, that's a clear stroke.
Good hold.
It was very good.
Jonah's weight was going forward and suddenly just flicked it past, and Jonah did well to get a racket on it but couldn't get out of the way. Surprised there hasn't been a bit more up and down wall on the backhand, keeping that ball tight. There's been a lot of sort of close cross courts. Not sure anyone's really gained a massive advantage from it. It's a good lift down the line. I'd love to see one of them take the ball out in front.
Yeah.
And again, same thing there. Just wait for the ball to come, drop his racket head into the tin. It's 10-4 now. Game ball. 6 game balls.
Almost on the camera lens.
He did mention it, yeah.
So, 11-4 to Bryant. A little bit unexpected, I think.
It wasn't. The first few rallies were longer, and it sort of looked like it was going to flow that way for quite a bit, and then suddenly it just went away, didn't it? And literally after that outburst,
Yeah,
It was a run of points.
Yeah, very unexpected. Camera goes off court again for safety, I can imagine.
No, he's going to see. He's going to see if he's got any good shots. Probably. If he hasn't, we'll be probably back on after the next one.
Okay, well, it's that time in a match that we are the even-Steven game situation. What's your prediction from here on?
I don't know, it's been so interesting. It's like Frankie was in control the first game. The second game ran away quite quick. At the moment, it's anyone's game. I can't see anyone controlling exactly what's happening the whole time. So I have a feeling it's going to go to 5.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I think, but that's based on what I see movement-wise. I see that Jonah, he moves a little bit more agile, a little bit faster.
He's very efficient, and he's a lot quicker than what you think.
Yeah, so I actually think it's going to be Brian now in 4.
Okay.
But it's going to be close. But also this game must have been a mental blow to Smith. So he needs to be on top of it in the next game from the beginning.
Yeah.
He lets it slide for like 4 or 5 points, and it's over.
No, agreed. I think the first few days are crucial here. If Frankie lets it run away at the start, there probably won't be coming back, I don't think. To be fair, I've seen him dig in quite well in a few matches, so he normally makes life pretty hard.
Yeah, and there's always maybe it's sort of a mental advantage because he's older. He has one more in their matches with each other.
Yeah. Yeah, he's a strong boy. What's he asking for there?
To keep the racket within. Yeah, his mom is holding the racket.
Okay.
If he breaks a string, he doesn't like wasting time walking to the racket.
It's come out quite quick tempo this game. That's a stroke, isn't it? Again, just slightly late on impact.
Yeah.
Means he can catch that side wall. I want to see if he can get a decent return and serve tight down the line. It's either been short or on the short line. Got it past him that time. Short length again though. It's a better line down the wall. Where the ball's bouncing at the moment, a lot of this is in the middle of the box, isn't it?
Yeah.
Sort of, it's not really stretching the opponent enough into that back corner.
No, a lot of really fast in space because the ball doesn't touch the back wall at all.
No. Or it's overhit like that and they're still stood by the back of the box. It's interesting.
Oh.
Yeah, good hold. 3-love already, quite quick these first few points.
Yeah, this is not what Smith should have been let happening.
No, he needs to find his line and length again so he can get that little bit of control of the rallies, but I kind of thought he was going to give a no there then because there was room to play by the time he got there.
Yeah, it was a tough decision there. I was initially thinking stroke and then I was thinking, nah. A little bit too easy.
Yeah, it's now all about playing the ball, isn't it? He's there to play it.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, great line there. Oh, that's going to be a
no conduct warning.
Not even a warning.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's why his other racket needs to be close. Now I understand.
So Smith here really needs to knuckle down and make this rally quite long, and also find his line and length. That's in the middle of the court. That's good for Yeah, bad cross court, got punished.
Yeah, and stepping into the ball this time.
Actually saw him go forward, yeah. That's a better length again. Interesting is that goes like quite hard and fast for like 5-6 shots. Ball doesn't really go through to the back, and then suddenly they lift it and change dynamics, and it goes back to how it was again, and it sort of keeps switching between hitting it sort of quite hard but not going anywhere, and then just like slowing it down and resetting.
Oh, ceiling ball there.
Yeah. 5-1. It's run away too quickly this game, I think. Not gained enough control.
No. And he has had his chances. Like this.
That's the fourth shot of the rally. Not really the right shot.
No, and this one again was not stepping towards the ball, but just waiting for it.
Yeah, but that should just be a simple volley down the line deep. Try and gain control of the tee again.
Exactly.
Build the rally. Yeah. Build the rally and wait for the right opportunity to take it in. Yeah.
Well, I think that's quite a good summary he gave there.
Yeah. But my question now is, what's he going to do to change it?
Exactly.
He's just gone cheap again there.
Exactly. I think that this game will make him lose a lot of trust in or faith in winning.
Too short again on the length, yeah. Gets punished.
9-1.
See, Jonas got the ball round him quite well here. Hasn't given him those opportunities.
Yeah.
And really frustrated Smith. And he's just gone short.
Yeah, well, this is like 9 mistakes in this game.
Yeah.
Not a great confidence booster. Yeah, he let the one go.
11-1.
10-1 behind. He's not feeling it.
No, and if he wants to get back into it, the length of the rallies is going to have to definitely go up, and he's not going to take so many risks. He's got to be really patient and not go for stuff that's not really on. A lot of the time he's going short from behind and with no purpose or anything. He needs to get the ball behind Jonas so he can get in control of the tee.
Yeah, exactly. And I also think he needs to. 1 second. We are experiencing some trouble with technique. It's always nice to have a tournament director join you in the commenting booth, but when something happens at the tournament, he has to sprint off because he's...
Yeah, so I'm filling in again. Just...
Do we know what happened?
Well, if I understood correctly, but don't jail me if I'm wrong, it was an Achilles...
Oh my, that's so bad.
Yeah, so being the tournament director, he will have to go off and take care of that. Meanwhile, I'll be chipping in again.
Well, lucky you were not too far away. You were just sitting right behind us.
Yeah, behind the buttons of the directing panel, and let's see. That is a nice combination with commenting. So.
And
okay, but I've been listening with you in my headphones, so
heard everything we said.
I heard almost everything you say, and you said before. So the last game was pretty fast for Bryant, and Smith actually gave his own brief summary of it, giving away a lot of points, a lot of errors there for him in this in the third game.
Sums up beautifully.
Yeah, he summed it up himself, and I'm curious if he got some strength out of his own words.
Yeah, it's going to be very hard because I have the feeling that the Jonah is on top of everything.
Yeah, and he also must feel the, well, a bit lesser momentum of Smith. There's going to be a stroke. Back right at him. And doing the glasses.
Cleaning the glasses again. Don't get too easy there, Jonah.
Yeah, 2 fast points there for Smith, and I think he should push big at the start of this game to pull out a 3-1.
Going to see that
Smith is a bit annoyed with himself in this. You can see it on his expressions. And
he's 2 love up, and he actually did quite great first 2 points. Then he lost an easy point again, like short rally.
Tight ball in the back. I've heard a lot of players tell us that the back left is quite
a little bit dead.
A little bit dead.
John is really dictating this game also.
Yeah, both players a bit more patient, resulting in some longer rallies now. Heavy stroke. He's talking to himself. Nicely there in the mic. For everyone to hear around the world. Go around, but did it very fluently there.
Nice little bows there.
They both don't find their lengths yet. They
haven't been the whole match.
No, this is also what Tim said numerous times in the previous games. And it's still all getting there in the service box. It's better. Am I wrong thinking Smith gave up there too easy?
I think so too. I think he asked for a left actually, but he didn't. Oh, great little block hit there. And again.
Yeah, he's annoyed. He has to watch out. He already had one conduct, I think, a warning.
Yeah, I don't know if it was a conduct warning or just a free warning.
We don't have a mic for the ref, so unfortunately that wasn't clear for us to hear.
That's the best outcome of this rally.
Yeah, a bit of traffic there, and that's a good length. This is running away quite fast now from Smith, and Bryant must gain confidence now.
Yeah, if he didn't already have it after that last game. And he keeps up a very high level, that's for sure. He's just everywhere.
And again an error there. Feeling the pressure of the big lead probably. Having to score. Get some points on the board there, but it's not working out for Smith at the moment.
And again,
yeah, he's looking a bit...
yeah, body language says it all.
Yeah, laughing it off a bit. Yeah, it's overhit. Going to be back.
Yeah, he can be out of every way, but it was not a good ball.
And he wasn't out of the way anyway.
Oh. That's a little bit too easy now. 3 points in a row. Or was it? 2?
2, yeah.
That's a bit like,
not called yet, but I think Smith stopped himself, which suits him. Oh,
a great low sneaky cross there.
Yeah.
Too short, too fast in the rally.
Yeah, so
there was no thought behind
Bryant here in good position to take the match. 4 match balls for him.
That's too bad Tim isn't sitting next to me anymore, because I kind of won the bet.
Yeah, well, he lost. He thought it was going to be... well, we're not there yet, by the way, so... But
now we are. Exactly as I predicted it.
Yeah.
Now we've seen a great game, but yeah, Jono was really... He was...
Well, he made less of the errors. I think both players could have... They're not playing their maximum
so incredibly
thing,
fast.
but yeah, Bryant was all over the place and quietly finished this last game in 11-6, and he did well there and not making the errors, and Smith did. So
Making the semi-finals as a 16-year-old.
Yeah.
That's quite impressive.
It is.
I think we're going to see a lot more of this boy.
Yeah, for sure. And as with all those juniors tournaments, I'm always very curious who we will see in the World Tour after.
Well, I can tell you this. The first one we will see are Tori Malik against Tanishka Jain.
Yep.
They will play the last girls quarterfinals of today.
Yes.
And they will start in about 5 minutes. So we're going to.
All right. We'll be back, probably the two of us, and we'll hope you join us again in a few minutes.
And welcome back, everybody, to the British Junior Open 2022 quarterfinals day. This is the last girls quarterfinal between Tori Malik and, beautiful name but very hard to remember, and what's it? Oh, here we are, Tanishka Jain from India, and with me here, taking a picture for all our friends, Madison Ho. Finally, we have a player of the tournament in the commentating booth. Welcome.
Hi, thank you so much for having me. I'm only here because my friend Tommy, who I think you guys asked, refused. So
yeah,
we got to step up.
You are far more brave than Tommy. Let's have to say that on the live stream. How are you enjoying the tournament so far?
Oh my God, it's been an amazing experience. I never knew that England could be so not cold and gray, because it's only in January normally, but it's been incredible. And seeing all these top players compete and competing myself. So.
Yeah, you almost made it to the semifinals. Just,
that was this morning.
How did you play? How did your match go?
I thought it went pretty good. I felt like, I don't know, I was kind of nervous in the beginning, but then by the third game I kind of like let loose. And I feel like that definitely helped. So, yeah. But I'm very excited to watch this match. I've actually never seen Tori play in action. So, yeah, it should be a good match.
Yeah, I think so too. And I know that Tori plays in Holland as well. She plays for Rotterdam. I haven't seen her play, but I do know that she is quite good. I think at least top 100 of the PSA.
No, we searched her up and she was like 85 or something. Or
yeah. That's so that's what you're up against if you play these tournaments.
Yeah. Oh, nice shot.
That was a good point.
That was a beautiful cross-court. I did see Tanishka play the other day. She played another one of our USA players, and they had a great 5-setter, but it was very intense.
Yeah, I last 2 weeks ago or last week there was a Dutch Junior Open.
Yeah.
And one of the Indian coaches was he is a friend of mine, and he crashed at my place. And he told me, explained me a little bit about the Indians course. There's a lot of good players there. Only they don't really aim for PSA or going pro.
They don't have as much. Like if you look at their bios, they don't have as much there. Like Tanishka, I think, was unseeded in this tournament.
That's very possible. I do not know that. But they all aim to go to American colleges. That's their big. Their big dream. So you never know what you're really gonna get.
No, not until college.
No.
You don't see many of them playing in the tournaments right until the CSA. And oh my God, Tori's already up 6-1.
Very unfortunate miss there.
She really does this. Oh. Something I will say that is very different at the tournament is I think it's a lot like PSA style reffing here, where you just have to play through. I feel like that's been a great learning experience because Okay.
Yeah, do go on.
Oh no, sorry. I was just saying that here they ref like PSA, which is really good to prepare you for the pro tour, but you really just have to play through the shots. And with it being in the summer and the court being so bouncy, it's just completely different from how it is in the States. but it's so much fun.
And where are you from in the States?
I'm from Boston. I'm a Boston.
Oh, Boston.
So like in the New England area. And the squash there is actually growing a lot.
I think in the whole United States it is.
I think in the whole U.S., yeah. I mean, we came to this tournament with like six players, like 6 female and 6 male players.
Oh, wow.
And that's why there are so many of us.
Well, we're up to 8-5 right now to Malik.
Oh, what a nice shot.
She was very early to take that one. Deadly kill.
Oh, that one too. Oh, I didn't even know you guys had court angles. Nice shot there. Oh, what a
Double
nice shot.
bounce.
Yeah. Almost there. Nice point there.
There's a lot of short rallies in this point of the match.
Yeah. I think in the first game it's really hard to find your footing. And then once you do, like the game before this I saw Smith.
Yeah, Jonah Smith and Jonah Bryant and Franklin Smith.
Yeah, and he took the first game lead, and that's a stroke. Stroke, yeah. Unfortunate call, but
Yeah, but it was the right decision.
yeah.
I do think this was a relatively short game.
It was very
a lot of
short.
short rallies. That means a lot of mistakes or a lot of like kill balls that actually went good. It was 6 minutes.
I think it was like 3 or 4 shots per rally.
Exactly.
A couple
That's
tins, a couple winners, all across the board.
and
Do we
based-
have like a stat sheet or?
Yeah, well, the stats come in.
Oh my! Wow.
And just for everybody listening to us right now, Madeline is seeing our production area and see what we normally see on the YouTube.
Well,
And she's
we
quite
see
amazed.
There's, I am quite amazed. We see there's a lot of continuous points of where they just gain momentum and lost momentum. I feel like
Yeah.
that's very easy in these courts too.
Yeah. But I think based on what I see, I think Tori is Tori Malik is the better player. But because of that, maybe a little bit too easy because she was up ahead pretty quickly and then lost it.
And then Jane came, fighting back.
Maybe a little bit of underestimation.
I think she also just has like a really good presence on court. Like you see, she's very physically strong. I was watching Asia Harris in her match earlier today too, and I felt like she was also very physically strong, and like in control of a lot of the game.
Yeah, well, it's very important to show off like that you're confident. And what Tori does is she stands strong, she stands stable, takes her space, and that expresses that she's confident on court, and that can frighten the opponent.
Yeah. Well, let's see if Tanishka can come back in this game. Because one thing I did see when I saw her yesterday in that 5-setter was that she does like grind a lot. She can really.
Oh, real grinder, nice.
A real grinder. Oh.
This is what you said, indeed.
And another 3-shot point. Nice try with the hold. And another under 5 shot rally.
Yeah, but it's like it's a sharp ball, but Malik doesn't seem to really even go to the ball. He just lets it slide.
Is that a yes let call? Okay. Well, it does seem like they're trying to finish the rally as quickly as possible.
Oh, that clipped the tin.
Right at the very top.
Oh, very nice line.
So much power behind the shot. Shot there too. You know, I really feel like these lob serves are just taking over squash right now. My friend Lucy was just on, and she has a beautiful lob serve, and so does Tori. I'm just seeing them everywhere.
Yeah, well, I must say, I think that the lob as an instrument is the most underestimated weapon we have in sports.
It's so true. It's both defense and attack. Same time.
But I think it's also important, especially with the serve, to mix it up through the middle, lob, hard.
Lots of
Straight
variation.
to,
Yeah.
Exactly. Let your opponent be guessing the whole match.
Oh.
And again, a 3-shot rally.
Another 3-shot rally. I'm sensing a trend here. Oh. Just clip the outline again.
Even when it's not a kill or like a missed kill, it's still a 3-shot rally.
It does seem that they're just trying to finish each point quickly. Nice guy. Oh, and it's game ball.
Yeah, it's can go very quickly when you only have these short rallies.
Do we know the time on the game, or is that after it finishes?
After the game's finished, we will know the time, but that's mainly because Sander from production will
let us know.
Stick a couple of fingers in the air.
Awesome.
You would expect maybe a sort of, oh, and
I thought, yeah. Yeah. I thought that was true as well, but. Oh, and Tanika has a lob serve as well.
short rally again, 11-5.
Just like that, the game's over. And yeah, I felt it was slightly longer than the the first game, but I could be wrong.
Now we will ask Sander, how many minutes was this game?
Oh, 6 minutes too.
Well, 2 games of 6 minutes. That's good. Then that means that the schedule is quite safe.
There will be no delays.
Exactly.
Is this the last match tonight?
No, after this one we have still one match.
Oh, it was the boys, right?
Yeah.
Rowan,
Damming,
and,
which is nice for us because he's like us, he's Dutch.
And Hassan.
He's American, right?
No, Hassan I think is
English.
English.
He's English. He's English
He
too.
played an American yesterday. They had a 5-setter. It was quite.
Yeah, I think that was on the
long.
other court.
Yeah, it was on the other court. It was the last match, so we were all just crowded around.
Yeah, I like your team spirit. I've seen it a lot.
Yeah, well, this is one of the few events of the year where you get to come as a team because it's international. And even though this isn't like Worlds where there's a team event, it's still kind of cool to have the jackets and to cheer for each other. Even though we do play each other. Like, I just played Caroline this morning, but yesterday it was kind of like UK vs US on that court.
Yeah, that's for this year. There's like 12 of you. Of course, there's a lot of Brits right now.
Right. No, but it was a very fiery match. In fact, that's Avi right there. I think he's walking over. He was one who played Hassan last night, who I think will be on. But
What was the score in the final game?
oh my God, it was like 14-12, 15-13.
Oh wow!
It got a bit aggressive at one point. They had like some injury breaks, but it was a great match overall. Okay, so another 6-minute game, or stroke.
That'll be a stroke.
There we go. Oh no!
Did she just serve it out?
I think that serve was out. Oh, I hate when that happens. Tori just had to take a moment. Nice cross court.
Ref was a little bit wrong there. Small mistake.
A small misstep.
A lot of unnecessary mistakes also this game.
But they both generate so much power, I think. The mistakes also come because they aim so low. I feel like it's either a winner or a mistake. Stroke? Yeah.
I doubt I would have given a stroke there, but
Yeah, or no?
I would have given it a let probably. But
Yeah.
I'm not a ref.
I do feel like they're typically always going with the no lets or strokes. I think they try to. Oh, that's a nice pickup.
A very nice, unexpected pickup. But what were you asking me?
No, I was saying I feel like, especially in this tournament, I've noticed a lot of the calls are either stroke or no lets. They try to avoid, I think, giving the lets to make the players play on.
Yeah, I think you want to discourage the players to ask.
To ask for too many calls.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And I've seen the level of these players here. And it's good, and there's really some record skill around.
Oh, safety. Yeah, safety let.
And there I would have given a no let, but
Oh, really?
the ball was so low next to the to the back wall. I doubt that she could have played a lane.
Oh, nice shot. What did she say?
I think it ended with excited, but I don't really understand.
I thought I heard, yeah. I thought it was like side tints. I don't know what a side tint.
Oh, yeah, so many side tints. I mean, we have a mic above the court, so we can pick it all up.
I see. I was wondering why they were being so clear through these headphones.
She was there.
Oh, it's the battle of the wall of serves.
You really seem to enjoy that, huh?
Oh, nice shot. Well, I can say hopefully it's no longer been a 6-minute game.
No, I think we're up to 6 minutes.
I think we're up to 6 minutes now, right at 6-6. Oh, it's been 5 minutes. Okay. We're getting the signal. It has not been 6 minutes yet, so perhaps this game will end.
Still possible.
It's a nice shot. This moment, 9-6, this is in the US what we call grind time.
Grind time?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, you got me interested. That means that the 1-on-6 has to grind more? Or?
So when you're up 9-6, you got to grind it out to get the last 2 points. And then when you're down 6-9, you gotta grind it out to come back. Either way, you're grinding, so you gotta see who.
Grind time. I really like it. I'm gonna keep it in.
That's a Luke Butterworth term.
And if this whole streaming experience is gonna explode to a worldwide thing, and we will still be using grind time,
I think so too.
Then you will always know it was your.
Oh, it was not my creation. I just like the saying. Oh.
And the match.
And the match is over. Was that 6 minutes?
11-9, 11-5, and 11-7. I think Tori was the better player, but I think that the short rallies set enough.
Oh, 7 minutes. Oh, we almost had that perfect 6.
Okay, well, Madeline, thank you very much.
It was so much fun. Thank you for inviting me. You guys should get other players on here.
Yeah, but they're a little bit.
They're a little bit too
scared. But
like my buddy Tommy.
But I think that you gave the right example. So now it will come loose. Now we will only have.
Now you only have players.
Only have players.
I'm so sorry.
Thanks again. And for everybody at home, we will be returning in 15 minutes with the last boys semi-final between Hassan Khalil from England and Rowan Damming from the Netherlands. And there will be 18:45, so see you in 15 minutes. and welcome back everybody to the British Junior Open 2022. This is the last game on the quarterfinals day between Rowan Damming from the Netherlands, who will be serving, and I forgot his first name, Hassan Khalil from England. And with me again, Tim. Hello Tim, how are you?
Yeah, I'm back now. Sorry I had to rush off earlier. One of the other players had a bit of an injury that needed some attention.
Yeah, there was actually a snapped Achilles, I heard.
We presume. I'm hoping it's not, but that's what the thoughts are at the moment, but it's not been confirmed yet.
So Tim, what can you tell me about Hassan?
Hassan, tall, rangy player, good at cutting across the middle. So you're looking at him liking to get on the volley. Does like taking it in short. Sometimes I feel like he's quite efficient, but he looks a bit lazy. Could be a bit more pressing, but he's got some good skills. So as long as he's got enough in his legs after yesterday's battle, I think he'll try and make things as tough as he can.
Okay, well in that case, let me fill you in about Rowan.
Yes, please.
He's a pain in the ass on court. He's so fast.
Okay.
It's absolutely gruesome. And now he's one of our most promising Dutch juniors at the moment. He's been winning a couple of smaller PSA satellite tournaments already. Still 17. Already seeded number 2 for this tournament, so that says a lot.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah, and he has a great touch.
Good kill. Got the racket head speed through that really quick.
Yeah, that was a gruesome hit there.
Bit of a lazy movement there into that. Could take him more space to play a better shot.
Yeah, that was a
Nice
great cross.
Tight. Too pushy on the volley. Hard hitting going on at the moment.
Yeah, both players really want to press the other.
Yeah, the length's a little bit short.
I think we've seen that all day.
Yeah,
and maybe the whole tournament.
The ball's sort of like first bounce is sort of towards the front of the box, and it's not really hurting your opponent or making them do enough work. It's just one step across in the middle. So it doesn't really do anything. It doesn't really have an effect like that.
No. You're at every ball with maybe one step. And it's just out-fasting your opponent.
Yeah.
Confuse him a little bit with fast game.
But if the ball bounces in the middle, you've only got one. It's not far to go, is it?
No.
You see Hassan take quite a lot into the front left, I think. He likes it. He likes going in there. Ferocious. Oh yeah, nice one down the middle. One before that.
It was a cheeky shot there.
It was good though because I think he learned his lesson. For the one before, he hit across and Hassan volleyed it very hard past him, and a little change of angle, and Hassan couldn't quite react.
And I think Rowan will know that Hassan had quite the match yesterday. He will be trying to stretch this match in the beginning as long as possible.
Yeah, I think I'll try and let Hassan work as hard as he can. Put some work into his legs and see how he reacts. Front wall, side wall coming out. There's always going to be a stroke, I think.
Yeah, I think so too. It's a little bit annoying when your player takes you in his line, but when you're on the line, you're on the line.
Yeah, I'd always say that if the quality is good enough, then that doesn't really come into play. Sometimes I like listening just to the sound of the ball to see if there's any changes. And it's quite a lot of the same or a little bit harder.
Exactly, yeah.
There's not a lot of change in the pace of the ball. You can hear that in the sound.
Something went wrong there because it's not 7-5.
Yeah.
It is 7-5.
Oh.
I see that Hassan has made a couple of real mistakes on that boast.
Yeah. I think
Like 3 or 4.
again, could have got into better position to play something. I don't think if that goes up, it's a good working shot, but I don't think it's necessary. That's a nice shot.
That's a nice shot.
Short prep there, just racket head above the ball, bit of cut on it, stayed in really short. It was nice. There's that same sound again. Oh. Did that jump out the neck? I couldn't really see that.
I think so. There's something strange here, but there's also something going on the front wall, the right side. If you overhit yourself a little bit there, the ball tends to get a little bit to the middle.
Yes.
Oh, lucky break there.
I can't see he was aiming for that.
Or maybe he's aiming for it all the time, we're just missing.
I doubt it. Ball in the middle again. It's tight. Just there's too many balls bouncing just by that front of the short line.
Yeah.
And like there's lots of different heights and paces you can use in that front wall to get the ball to go through to the back. And I think sometimes it's more important to make your opponent have to go to the back wall and get it rather than mash it at the same time.
This was a let.
Oh.
Did not expect that.
I thought it was a stroke.
Very, very clever of Rowan to not show any emotion about that being a let or a stroke. He just stood still. I think he was disappointed, but he just stood there hoping.
Yeah.
Fingers crossed.
Game face that was, wasn't it?
No, very smart.
That was a better one through to the back. Oh, he didn't move his feet.
He didn't move his feet, he didn't turn the body.
No. Yeah, it wasn't the right choice either. By the time he hit that, Hassan was up to the side of him, so it wasn't the right choice to go in short. Definitely not that height.
No, I think he's a little bit disappointed with this game, but I think it was a good investment. It was, there was a lot of speed, it was physical.
So you're hoping later on that'll pay off and Hassan's legs will start to tire.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I must say, as a Dutch guy, I'm rooting a little bit for Rowan here, so I hope that too. You, as a tournament director, you cannot choose sides.
I definitely cannot.
No, you just want the best outcome.
I just want to see a good game.
Exactly.
So I'm hoping in this next game there won't be so much at the same pace, bouncing in the same position on the court. Get this ball running through a bit better, a bit more change in height. Use of the lob. But I think Hassan keeps getting the space, he'll keep cutting it in, especially on that backhand.
Yeah.
Yeah, he likes to take
he
it
has
in
he's fast there. He can really make a difference.
He's quite happy working that boast in, although he made a couple of errors in the forehand, didn't he?
In the forehand, there was like 3. I think 3
Yeah.
or maybe even 4.
But he's quite happy working Rowan into the front and see if he can feed off that.
Players ready to get back on court.
The little camera in the box is back on at the front as well. The little camera at the front left is back on court.
Yeah, I like that.
See if any of them can hit it like who was it in the last match who got close to it?
Yeah, I think
Jonah or Frankie, wasn't it? One of them.
I think it was Frankie. Missed it by maybe a centimeter or something, or an inch. You guys are back to inches.
Good. Better straight line hitting here. The pace isn't not hitting it as hard, are they? Apart from that one, it was a great shot.
Great line.
Yeah. I'm surprised he had him out of position there and forced the boast and didn't get on it early. There it
Well
is.
cut ball there.
Let's cut that one in. I did say that.
It almost directly rolled off the first bounce.
Yeah, good racket pace on that. Good use of strings. One of those old sayings that if in doubt, hit it hard. When in trouble, hit it harder. I think that's what's happening in this rally.
I never heard of that actually.
No, it's said over here. Or if in doubt, give it a clout. Can't see at the moment many balls above the service line.
No.
Didn't really need to have to hit the boast there, did he?
I don't think so. Yeah, it was. I'm quite a fan of a boast. Good attacking boast.
But I think that's when you like hit kind of good shots. You're set up in a good position and you have choices. Not sure he was quite in that position to be able to do that. Lob. Well, he's hit the base and not hit the tin this time on the right side.
Hey.
Hassan at the moment, his movement's looking pretty
Oh,
good.
well cut ball. I really needed to work hard there. Oh,
There it is, his favourite
right
shot
back at
again.
ya.
Yeah.
a little unfortunate there. Not too hard of a ball, I think.
No, didn't quite get behind it, did he, to get it out better. I like watching sometimes, not watching the ball, watching a bit of the movement. So you watch Hassan after he played, he gets quite nicely back into that T position, ready to go. But it looks effortless. So he looks quite casual and relaxed when he does it.
Yeah.
Definitely favouring that front left, isn't he, Hassan? Oh, it's going to be straight, yeah. So even Stevens in this game, 5-all.
Yeah. The rallies get a little bit longer now.
Cool.
It was impossible to get that one, but he was a little bit interfered in the center.
Yeah, but he hasn't played a really good drop in there that stayed tight, and Rowan tried to get across court and put himself in a bad position. So he's the one who's got to go around and get it. I find that sometimes when the ball's that tight at the front, it's probably better to put it back in tight and try and keep it tight rather than open it up, because if you try and open it up, you end up putting yourself in a bad position. So he's gone from 5-all to 7-5, both coming from taking that ball in front left and then getting a loose ball, either the second one with a stroke, the first one he's putting it across, all from that front left position. Tight. Yeah. Oh, good running.
Yeah, he's fast.
Oh. Oh. He's going to be straight, isn't it? Good court coverage from both players there, though.
Yeah.
Getting a lot of balls back. I think it was still a stroke.
I think so too. It's always hard for me. It's hard to see if he could have played it much earlier or not.
In the end of the day, I think it's his choice whether he chooses to take it early or not. Tight. There it is, front left again. It's going in. Oh, he guessed.
And out of court.
Yeah. Too hard at
6-8.
that height. Yeah. Do you think it looks as if he's blowing a little bit now, Hassan?
Yeah, well, I would say even if Rowan loses this game, it all would have been still would have been a great investment.
Yes.
And slowly breaking down Hassan's fitness or power. But on the other hand, Hassan is still 18, so
Yeah,
should be able to keep
19.
it up.
19.
19.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, he's not wearing glasses. 9-6. That means that we're up to for grind time.
Yeah. This point could be crucial.
Feeding some lobs there. Hoping for Roland to make a mistake.
Oh, good
Oh.
cut. Lovely shot. Lovely shot.
I would almost say that that's one of his signature shots. Well, one of his signature shots.
Yeah.
That very well cut ball, backhand front kill. Almost doesn't bounce.
No, it stayed very short, didn't it?
He's great behind the ball, so you don't really see it coming.
8-9 now.
Now it's getting exciting. Oh,
So 3 points in a row. Can he make it 4? Oh, well recovered. Oh, again.
oh wow.
It's good though because that's exactly the same shape for his drop, his drive, his
Yeah.
kill. So it's hard to know where it's going to go.
Oh, great little boast. Oh, what a counter draw.
Yeah, lovely. Hands right out in front there, just pushed it back in.
Oh.
Not the time to make an unforced error.
No.
Loose ball in the middle. It's the sort of point you want to bank, really. Oh,
my
another one.
God.
He's found his little rhythm on that one.
Yeah.
Better length, nice rally. Oh, I think he's going to go for it again. That one was a little bit deeper, that one.
He doesn't want to have it too risky, I reckon.
Oh. Didn't quite get behind that. Good depth, though, from Hassan. Stroke.
That'll be a stroke, yeah.
Oh, yeah. He's annoyed with himself there. Twice out in the back corners, he didn't quite get behind the ball well enough to get it back straighter. But as you said, put some work into his legs.
He did, and I must say that one streak of points he had from, what was it?
6-9.
6-9 to 10-9?
Yeah, to 10-9.
I think that really was something to look forward to in the next games as well, because he's finding his rhythm even better.
Yeah, he's got a rhythm, and especially those short kills that he got going in.
Now he really made some good points, and I don't know Hassan at all. This is the first time I see him play. But knowing that he had a very tough match yesterday, which was decided with 15-13 in the fifth or something.
Yes, I think he'll definitely want to win this in 3 if he can.
Yeah.
So I think you see all his effort probably going into this.
Yeah, and that's also pretty dangerous if he puts all his energy in this one and he loses.
Yeah. Will he then take a rest game for the 4th? Who knows?
Yeah.
Ronan definitely want to make these rallies hard and physical for Hassan, and try not to hit any errors.
Yeah, but we did see a change in the way of playing. A lot more height, a lot more lobs.
Yeah, it was
eventually.
better, and the depth was better in that game, wasn't it? There wasn't so many round that short line. So.
And I think that really opens up the court. So I think we are up for an exciting new game with a lot more open rallies.
It's going to be interesting. Definitely going to be interesting. Change your t-shirt for Hassan. Good length. Two love already. It's quite quick. Oh wow.
Oh, almost.
Don't think I've seen that before. It's hit the corner like that and gone right across to the opposite side on the short line. Normally it just stops in the front. All came from Hassan attacking front left again, didn't it?
Yeah, true.
Cuts it in there, the ball stays really close to the wall. And if you try and get it out and you don't get it right, you're in trouble. Rowan's looking back, he's staying more in the middle of the court, not having to do as much work, starting to control the tee a bit better.
Yeah, I don't want to give his opposition too many tips, but no, I think Rowan is very strong if he controls the center.
Yeah.
When you get him running and you see him, he dives pretty quickly. Of course, he wants to get every ball, but that puts him out of play also pretty quickly. If you're getting moving, then you have a shot. But if he gets a chance to stay in the center, he's very strong.
Okay. I think it's the first one he's in the error there, front left.
This is his first error. Yeah, but we are still only 5 points in this game.
No, just on the backhand going in front left. I think it's the first time he's hit the tin. No, two in a row. Not seeing this ball's not hit the back wall in that rally, did it?
No. Great finish here by Domming.
Oh, dive.
That's it. It's also he dives, then yeah, you're out of play. And then it's relatively easy to just.
I can honestly say I've never dived once.
Me neither. I've only fell.
Oh, lovely. Step forward onto it, short racket prep, in it went. So they've opened up a 3-point lead here. It's look alright for your Dutch compatriot.
Oh, beautiful flick there. Yeah, but I must say, after the second game win of Hassan, I had the feeling that Rowan would win in 5.
Okay.
But that's just because the game yesterday.
Yeah.
doesn't go as easy anymore as in the first game, so he's...
Oh
wow, this is...
This is all good for Damon because he's putting more work into Hassan's legs.
Oh, and then...
I think we can safely say this game's going to be long.
Yeah, done.
He wants a little breather, I think. No, he's too far to come back, and it's going to take too much out of him to work that hard. Game 11-3. Daming looking strong.
Yeah, but I know he is strong, and that's why I think that Hassan is slowly deteriorating. He is having a tough 1 or 2 games ahead, probably 2.
Yeah, I don't know whether he's going to sort of like. He'll either start out strong here or just maybe take a breather and see if he can actually have a bit more time.
Yeah.
And then give it all in the 5th. I don't know. I don't actually know.
You had that one rally in the end where it was actually pretty spectacular, but there you saw that Rowan was a little bit thinking easy of the shoot. Oh, this will be a point. This will be a point. Yeah. And that's going to be a big caution point, because if he wins the next game also easily, then
momentum is on his side.
The momentum is on his side, but he doesn't want to think too easy of it.
No,
and that's a danger that's lying ahead.
Yeah, but he stepped well onto the ball, didn't he? On there, got on the ball a bit quicker, especially the ball across court that wasn't that good. He got onto the ball earlier on the volley.
Yeah,
I'm sure he'll be looking to do that more.
Yeah, and I think he's using height better at this point.
Yes,
he was. It was Hassan who followed him a bit, but I think it was Rowan who initiated like the little bit more cautious play, higher play.
But I think also that he almost like reversed the pressure, didn't it? Because he went from the ball in front left, where Hassan's been attacking, and he's lifted it high, deep into the back right corner, and actually then a couple of times it goes off the next shot because the lob's that good. I'm interested to see what's going to happen now in these first few rallies. Still liking to attack that front left. Ball's loose.
Oh, clipped it in. This is what Rowan needs to do now. He needs to put a lot of hard work in retrieving everything.
Yeah, it's quite interesting there because actually Rowan sort of came behind Hassan and then came back round to left and front.
Yeah.
So it was like the space was actually probably to the right a bit deeper. But obviously Hassan didn't quite sense where Rowan was then.
Yeah.
Goes.
Again, smart through middle.
Good lift. Yeah, Daming's definitely bossing more of the points now. Yeah.
There was a very quick reaction. Hit it directly after the bounce. Actually caught Hassan a little bit off guard there, I thought.
Yeah, he took on the rise. So good early shot. But he's sort of knowing what he wants to do now.
Yeah.
He's got that bit between the teeth of life. If I keep playing like this and keep playing this way, I'm doing the damage that I need to do.
That's going to be a stroke, probably.
It's got to be, isn't it? So 4-love already in this game. And Damin looking stronger. Oh. I think it's the first time we played that, and I haven't seen him play that shot before.
Well, it was a secret weapon, but it just
backfired. Yeah, he's boss in the middle now. Everything loose is cutting across quite well.
It's hard to read Rowan at this point. Especially his backhand. Sometimes his arm looks like a spaghetti. Like how flexible it is.
It hits him. It's going to be a stroke, isn't it? Yeah. 6-1. I think we're definitely going to have a fifth.
Yeah, and I don't think that Hassan let this one slide from the beginning. He's not getting a breather. He was going for it to
yeah, the first 3-4 rallies, I think you see now that he'll just take a breather.
Oh, very sharp.
And that's a great tool, both. Little hold, sent in, ball stays so short, you've got to go so far out the court to get it. He's got that sense now, Damin, that he's got him, doesn't he, with his legs. He just keeps doing that. Yeah. Game 11-1. Damin definitely looking the stronger for the fifth.
Yeah, definitely, and I know him already as a fit guy, but I think he has. Yes, he had 4 games, but then it was 1 game loss and then 3 relatively easy games. I think he's quite fresh at this point.
Yeah, he looks strong. Movement's good. Any loose ball he's looking to get onto that volley and being a bit more aggressive, taking it in.
Yeah,
and you can sort of sense that he's got a bit of, I know what I'm doing now. I know where I've got to put the ball to.
Yeah.
And if I keep doing this, I've got belief in myself that I'm going to win.
Yeah, and beginning of next game will be very important. If Rowan stays on him, gives him first 4 or 5 points.
So it's
it gives
like
him
4-1, 5-1 again. It's going to be the same, isn't
exactly.
it?
But sometimes magic happens in the last games. I mean, Hassan is a Brit. He's playing the British Junior Open.
Yeah, I mean,
last
night,
chance.
Yeah, but last night as well, he was in a real battle.
Yeah, it can like open some extra powers.
There's always that little bit more you can find if you really need it.
Yeah, well, maybe a little bit of nationality.
We'll see.
The urge not to let you down.
He'll definitely want to win. It just depends how much he's got in his body left.
Well, seeing that he has a new shirt again.
A bit more determined now, Hassan. Yeah, you could use his height again. And cut it in. Yeah.
I have it.
Yeah, well played. So all came from that really good lob.
Yeah.
Hassan had to dig it out of the back and he chopped it in. Hassan just got it and he was onto it. Good width across court.
You had it?
So it definitely bounce twice, didn't it? They asked before.
I don't know. I think it didn't bounce twice, but
he'd already asked, I think.
But it was also because I thought he would let it go, actually.
Yeah.
But then he said, oh, it's just within reach, so I'll try it anyway.
Oh, down.
I thought it was down as well.
Oh, that way they caught legs, didn't they, going in?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's definitely when they going to the front and sort of tripped over his leg, didn't he? I don't know if he caught him in the back of the calf, gave it a bit of a dead leg. Little breather. See that another loose return of serve. Seemed quite scrappy returns of serve in these matches. Not that real quality of actually like getting the ball tight and deep into the back, and sometimes it's a part of the game that we miss. But it's actually quite important to get yourself into the rally.
Yeah, as I understand from Mick Todd, that the serve is the most important shot of the rally.
No pressure on you on the serve, is there?
But the return of serve, it's also
oh, good reach. Get it back into the middle. Oh. He definitely wants it.
Yeah, and now I have the feeling that he gets a little bit more chances to feel good about the last game. Mistake by Dumming.
Yeah.
That run in the calf. I don't see Rowan losing his head, but he should really keep it together.
It's the error count he's got to be worried about, isn't it? He doesn't want to make any more errors.
No. Oh.
It's like,
great
that's
shot. Beautiful.
Like a bit of that.
Not without risk, but
I think that used to be my favourite shot.
The overhead cross-court Nick
shot. Oh yeah, backhand. Backhand cross-court volley Nick. I was never the boring line and length player. See the old the ball's popping up a bit more, they're putting a bit more on it.
Yeah.
The ball's got a bit hotter and bouncier.
Oh,
yeah. Loose cross court got punished.
I love it. Players get a little bit emotional. Need to pump themselves up every point.
Yeah.
Put in the hard work. Oh.
Sorry.
Yeah, I think that's a good decision.
Yeah, it wasn't tight enough, the ball.
No.
Came back far too close to him.
Wow.
Great lob. There it is, there's that kill. Knew that was going in there. It's bounced up so high off the back wall.
Yeah, you see him feeling at ease just before he hits it.
Oh. Nice tight shot. Definitely seeing more use of height on the front wall. Oh.
That's just too bad.
Yeah, it's one of those that goes slightly behind you. You're trying to get it around and make sure the guy can't volley it, and it's just not
And
quite enough.
there was a double bounce.
Yes.
Pretty gutsy.
Another cross goal volley in it, but the serve wasn't a good serve. Didn't hit the side wall. Wasn't going to the back, so got punished well. I quite
Yeah.
like that as well, punishing a bad serve.
It was a quick punishment.
It was,
Like-
yeah. Hard rally for Hassan, quick point net shot. Oh, I thought that bounced up a little.
What was that? A let or no?
No let.
Oh.
So now be an 8-3 lead in this game. He's looking strong again. And, yeah, a couple of errors at the start of the game. He's put that behind him straight away.
Yeah.
and
Yeah,
really
he did that quite
cracked
well.
on. Yeah, he has.
Shaky start. And I see him play full of confidence right now. He's hitting everything. Every time he goes for it,
Yeah.
it dies in the neck or it's...
But again, another loose ball, front wall, side ball comes out to the middle, and he's punched it really well. Yeah, 3 in a row on the attack there. Third one was a bit too much for Damming to get back. Oh, it's a great shot.
Yeah, he might as well go for it now. Rowan's almost there, but he's not there.
Between the legs.
wow,
Nice.
wow.
Full of confidence that was.
Yeah. Played very well.
Yeah.
Oh.
Again, didn't move his
Match
feet.
ball.
Didn't move his feet to that one. 4 match points.
He was well on his way and then easy mistake.
Oh. I thought he was going to ask.
I thought so too. That was
Surely
Pretty
it would have been a
obvious stroke.
Yeah.
an otherwise a pretty obvious point, but
Got a bit edgy, didn't ask, and glass arm came out and put it in the tin. Damming looks in control. Didn't allow him a path to the ball there, did he?
I think Hassan was fighting back to the tee a little
Yeah.
bit too. Yeah, it's still tough. I think a let is okay.
Yeah. He's quite happy being out there now, isn't he, on the lob, Rowan?
Yeah.
He's comfortable now. Oh, unforced error.
Don't give him too much space.
Wants to do on this one. Does want him to get within one, and he has. There's that return serve I was talking about.
Yeah.
Got to pay more attention to the return serve.
What's he going to do now? 9-10.
9-10. We're going to straighten up. So far, yes. Oh. Another loose cross court. He's better at the start, really. He's just playing it straight. Any loose ball now, he's gonna get shut down.
Now
I
it's
think.
everybody. Can be anyone's match now.
It's tense out there. Oh, he got it.
Oh.
Lovely shot.
Yeah, he has every reason to be a little bit unhappy with himself after being ahead 9-4.
Yeah.
And 10-6 or 10-5.
Last shot was really good though. Good little hold, short, quick turn. Match point again. Oh.
He's keeping Hassan alive.
That was a little bit cheap, that was. Third shot in the rally.
not too good of a drop shot there.
No, the ball hit the sidewall and came back towards the middle, didn't it, unfortunately, so I don't think the ref had much choice there. Match ball to Khalil, first one. What is that? We call that a leisure centre boast, that one. It's getting a bit edgy. Oh. No real length happening here. That's a better length. Hit the back wall. You can feel the tension.
I know. This is
The hand, the hand on the grip's got a little bit tighter. They're hitting it a little bit harder. It means everything to them. And no one wants to hit the tin and make a mistake. Oh, not sure he meant that. Oh, with the tin. 9-4. 9-4 up.
That's so unfortunate. Well fought. He is like a five-set hero.
Yeah.
He did it. He did it for the country. He did it for the tournament.
It was a great effort for 9-4 down to come back.
It was very, very good. Very well done. And just staying in there.
Yeah, Rowe made a couple of errors and he sort of thrived on that and thought, right, I've got a little chance here. Let's get stuck in, and he did.
I think Rowan was maybe a little bit too easy in the end, but maybe he was getting tired as well.
But I think at 9-4 you can't afford to take your foot off the gas and just step back. You've got to keep reinforcing. Like, I've got 9-4 up by playing this way, and I need to keep playing this way to make sure I win.
Yeah.
And as soon as you sort of take half a step back and you don't do the bits that you were doing so well, things can change. And it's making sure that you stay on that game plan that you're doing and keep forcing that you're telling yourself, I'm this far up because I've been doing this so well. And you have to keep doing that.
Yeah, exactly.
So, yeah.
He let slide a bit in the end. That's too bad for Rowan, but well done, Hassan. Congratulations in the...
Another Englishman in the semis.
Exactly, and on the other half as well. He has a very tough match tomorrow against
Mr. Rapid.
Oh.
Mr. Rapid Chandaran.
Chandaran, yes. So that will be very exciting. Hopefully he has some energy left in the tank.
We'll see.
Everything to look forward to.
Yes.
Exciting matches. We will sign off for today. Tim, thank you very much again for joining us. Everybody at home, we will see you tomorrow. I do not know which time actually, but I think around 12. And we will keep you updated about the time because I do not have the time with me. But we will see you for sure tomorrow, and have a good evening.